Okay. All right. I am making tea, but I am here. I don't know why my thingy thing, my comment, it won't show. Do I have to go to dual commentary and then? Cool. Yeah, there it is. Yes. Hello. Hi. It's me, your boy, Genji. Unless I can't be heard and I'm just kind of saying stuff. Is that happening? Am I just talking but not being heard?
I'm pretty sure you're being heard. Hang on. I'm trying to make sure I can pull it up on my end.
Okay. I'm definitely not being heard on my end. But I am there we go. Now I'm being heard. All right. Now I'm being received on both. And now we gotta swap these. All right. There we go. Just again, I'm not. I didn't want you guys to wait and be like, "Oh yes, we're gonna be here for 30 years." Okay, he has his intro is gonna play twice. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we hit the streaming together?
But how have you been this week so far? Because I know the actual like 2-year anniversary of it was at the start of this week.
It was. It was Monday. Let's see. Clicking in the knock. So what happened is I wasn't even gonna do anything honestly until what it do? I was. What happened was I was just like my TikTok was like, "Hey man, here's the anniversary of like your turn. Like you posted this 2 years ago," and I was like, "Posted this 2 years ago. Fade Friday is 2 years old. Oh, well, this is my baby. Like I have to." My birthday, who cares? But Fade Friday's birthday, like we have to. Fade Friday's been here 2 years. I have to. People wanted it bad. Like this is my tournament. This is what I do. So the first time I kind of let it, the host would remove you as a guest. What? The the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, whatever. Um, I'm gonna let it pass. And then I saw it like a second and then a third time, and I was like, I can't just let Fade Friday just pass. Like it's his birthday. Like these things came up. Like I kept for because it was the ninth. The ninth is the 2023. 2 years ago is when we the first Fade Friday restarted 2 years ago, and I just saw it and I was just like, no, I gotta do it. I know I ran a Fade Friday. I read because that was 2 weeks ago, so that was last week was what 70 Fade Friday 76. So that was Fade Friday 75, and Fade Friday 75 was really good. Fade Friday 75 was really, really good because King Serverbot had won the Tekken portion, and King Serverbot had been fighting like he had been fighting to be because Joe Crush had showed up in our Tekken server, and like I was like, wow, Joe Crush is here. He's gonna win the tournament. And King Serverbot, who runs the Big Bear family, is like, no, I'm winning. And he was the only one who take a point off of Joe Crush. So I'm like, Joe Crush can bleed. King Serverbot's gonna win this tournament one day, and it's gonna be like crazy scary for any of you to beat him. And then that post came up, and I was like, King Serverbot won. It was a great Fade Friday. It's Fade Friday's birthday. I'm going to have this little birthday celebration. And then, just like how you're doing right now, what you're doing, I wanted to do for Fade Friday's birthday. But Nixie came in and was like, oh, nah, fam. I'm about these hands. Oh, man. Oh, there it is. And that's how it was like, yep, I'm gonna do it. I really wasn't. Because I think I tried to do it last year where I did a Fade Friday birthday, but I can't remember doing anything for it. So I probably just let it pass. But I wasn't in the same situation. This year I'm way like everything a lot of things mean more stuff this year than they do last year. If that makes sense.
That does. That makes a little bit more sense because you got your footing a bit better, so you're able to like make concrete more of a direction that you want to have with either what you have now from the footing or to expand the footing in the foundation.
Honest. Like, oh, there's been Faith Friday has been through up and down and all around. Like, look at all those posts. Oh, and stuff on your stream. Like, it's 2 years, and it's 2 years of content. I know we have about 300 to 500 hours of content because I had to fix the not even fix. I had to send the stuff to YouTube because Twitch was like, "Oh, hey, you no longer we're no longer holding past 100 hours of content anymore." And I was like, "Why? You're Amazon." And so, hold on.
You're not wrong. I don't really agree. I don't fully agree with that change in production and them changing that for making it under 100 hours worth of like posted or sitting content on the channel. I would think that you want to try and have like as much as possible
As
in
much
order
as
to
possible.
expand the relevancy of the page without the algorithm having to like push it or something.
I don't understand why it I don't know what the choice was behind it. They've had something like this for years. We've been doing stuff like I think since Twitch even started, like there's been a huge storage space. So for them to take it away, it's wild because I have this account and I have this other account. Luckily, I was able to get all the files off the other one and put it on my other YouTube. But like, there is like, think about Evo. Evo doesn't do that. Like Evo has like their things like once a year. They're not checking their Twitch they're not checking to see who's the up to date on the handling of the storage. So like there's like think about TNS, if they're not keeping up with the past videos and they're not shipping it off, like there's a lot of stuff that can be lost. But also that's on me for not like getting to it fast enough. We're up to date enough, but there's some stuff that is lost. There are some battles that like the PCF battle is gone. What else is there's some I think like one or two Fade Friday. Luckily Fadecon is saved on my other YouTube because it wouldn't upload 2 Fadecon battles and I had to delete that.
It got rid of those? It wasn't able to save them?
It wasn't able for some reason. When I uploaded it to YouTube, it was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry, but we can't do that." And I was like, "That doesn't make sense. That's not how that doesn't make sense." And I was like, "I've lost Fadecon. That sucks." And then I went to my other YouTube, and my YouTube was like, "Hey dog, you actually, I know it seems like all is lost, but you have actually had Fadecon on this channel, so you can just re-upload it." I was like, "Oh." So it's saved. We can move it. That thing though was a big detriment. Like changing like the structure is bad.
That changed a lot.
They shouldn't have done that. For real. Mm-hmm.
Let me delve into first question. Like,
Okay.
where did the idea of Fade Friday first come from? And like, how did you find your mods or your team? Like, how did Fade Friday first originate a couple years ago?
Friday first. So Fade Friday's first name was legitimately called Catching Hands. The first tournament for Fade Friday is called Catching Hands. And I remember it was a throwaway. Fade Friday started out as the throwaway. I was playing a bunch of fighting games. Massive amounts of fighting games. I was playing fighting games every day. That's the only thing I basically streamed. And then one day, I looked over in my abusive household and I said, I'm going to start a tournament. And It's Nixie. But I just wanted to get up. Nixie got 5th place in Grand Blue. Let's go.
Oh, over in
If
CEO.
Nixie got 5th place in CEO, I would be very scared of Nixie. Nixie's good. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
Nixie
I
gets
just saw in
7th place in
chat.
CEO.
Hey, Onyxy, welcome in, and congratulations on getting 5th in Grand Blue.
Word. Actually, that means I can get my. That actually gives me a moment to get this tea really quickly. I know. I'm sorry. My mind works like this. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you good. Oh, but again, good stuff on getting 5th in Grand Blue. This is over in CEO right now, happening over there.
What is that? Why is it doing?
And also earlier, like I said, chat, if you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, let me know. And you guys' questions will be answered when we get to closer to the end of the podcast. Or we can even fit it in.
Alright, we'll figure that out. Okay, I'm back. Sort of. Kind of. Gotta put these headphones on. T-shirt on. Yeah, I'm now experiencing the zoomies. I wanted to be professional, and my ADHD ridden brain said that is now no longer conveniently possible. Fade Friday started. I was at home, and I said, "All right, I'm gonna start a tournament." And my parents were like, "You know what? That sounds cool. We'll support it." And I ran through. I remember making a bunch of dumb names. It was a bunch of dumb names. Dumb names. And I was throwing stuff out. And then one of Kai, who was in my server, we played D&D a lot. He comes out one day and he's just like, "Name it Catching Hands." And I was like, got it. Cool. Great. And I'm fine with that. And Catching Hands was the name of the first tournament. And then because I only wanted to run it on Friday, it turned from the discussion then became in the group because to really pause and put the story back, everything you're going to hear is basically can be boiled down to if I didn't have my friends and the people in my life, I just would be dead. Like I wouldn't be here. Fate Friday wouldn't be here. There would be no boil down to we can boil down a lot of the common denominator to every part of the story is Genji's friend said this, and he finally listened to them, and everything worked. My friends came to we were like, I don't know, we're gonna run this tournament again. And at that point, my friends were my brother. Well, yeah, my friends and mods were my friend, my brother. His name is Bryce. We call him, but he goes by Zenbei, Kesh and Gaia, and Yandere. And those were the basic. We were basically the four, and we were a tight knit group of friends. Let's like Genji, you want to run a tournament? I don't care, whatever, do whatever you want. And I'm usually I'm gonna do something big and see what happens kind of guy. And the idea is, man, throw it at the wall and see what happens. And they went with it, and then Sonic went with it. Sonic Utopia, he joined because he's a fighting gamer. Sapphire, he was joining. Sapphire showed up because Sapphire. A lot of people came because of BB Tag, and that was one of the one game that was BB Tag was probably one of the first starting games that was in the Fade Friday circuit. And I remember making Pillow was a friend we made because of the BB Tag. I've met Phones because of it. I've met let's see some people now. I met Buck Sunny because of BB Tag. I met so many people in the year, of that year when BB Tag was probably at its most popping. And I just I was like, all right, I'm just gonna run a tournament. I'm gonna run the BB Tag tournament, and I came to the BB Tag tournament, and then so much people just kept showing up. And I was like, all right, we're good. This is it. And I kept doing it, and I kept doing it, and I kept doing it. And then And then life happened. That's pretty much what happened on that one. On my it basically life because I moved out as one does, and showing my Twitter is the riskiest thing you could do. Actually, honest to God, because my Twitter is a journal, and it is also the scariest thing you'll ever see. Because it is, I'm an artist. I draw. But I don't post my art on Twitter, but I look for references. And I have an art Instagram, which I could link, I guess. But I draw stuff here and there, but Twitter is I've been on Twitter forever, and I posted so much stuff, and my Twitter is so ridiculous because I've been on Twitter for absolutely so long that I don't think anybody cares about it. I don't think people pay attention to it. So I just go, I'm just gonna post this thing about my life that has upset me, and I don't care. If somebody goes, oh, what you posted upset me, I'm gonna go, I didn't even know you could see it. I've posted worse shit in the last 3 days.
Exactly.
There are days when I post about how I'm in pain, and I'm like, hey man, this is it. Oh my god. And then I'll post some tit, and they're like, oh my god, how could you? You didn't see me posting about if I was in pain?
Yeah, it's you again, it's one of those things with this site. People will see what they want to see, or will pay attention to what they want to pay attention to when it's relevant, or when they want to.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Listen, I'll be the first to admit, I like boob.
Same.
I don't think I should be ashamed for that.
You shouldn't. We're men. In chat, look at this. I want you to look at this.
Recluse
I have no shame. I clicked on this.
There's, you got some BB tag fighting. No, that's not even BB tag. That's just BlazBlue problems right there. That's great to look at if you like fighting games. That's horrible to see. But then on top of that is some big fat recluse tits. I think my feed is fine. Exactly.
And it's the best of both things, especially if you a fighting game head. Hey, you get good content for gaming action because that's some tech in tech right there. And then here, tits.
I don't hide that I'm a degenerate, but I can be bad. I can be terrible. I could be I could say, and if I really get into it, I could say some stuff that would make you go, what are you talking about? Why are we here? I thought we were having a good Christian stream. It's 12 p.m. It's midnight, baby. The darkness is out, and so am I. In my group of friends, I'm a tier 3 DJ. We know that everyone is you see that guy? You see that guy right there, that Genji guy? He's a degenerate. He's cool. Watch out.
I just don't look like it because it's not 12 o'clock yet.
It's just sometimes it takes time. Listen, there's a time and space for things. I understand you can't be silly all the time. Would I like to be silly all the time? Of course. I would like to be sillier. I would like to say some salacious shit. I would like to. It actually, it just reminded me that today is, even though Fade Friday, this isn't a Fade Friday event. It is a Fade Friday event, but it's not a tournament. So I'm trying to be professional when I realize I could basically say whatever I want. I could relax. I like to be more woo-woo. I like to, there's a level of seriousness that I have. But we just look at the Twitter. I'm in pain. I'm really trying to make it every day. There are days when I'm just really horny. And I'm really trying to fight a disease that I didn't ask for. So you know what? And it's just there's a lot of things. There's the box. Some people want to be my box has a lot of layers to it. And I'm the main character, blah, blah, blah. And my box has a lot of layers, and it makes me cry. It just hurts me. And I just want to play a game that makes me not hurt. Maybe suck a titty. I don't know. Have a good tournament. make the earth a better place, like heal some shit, turn Faith Friday into a nonprofit that like slowly just evidently takes over the world bit by bit, piece by piece, where people can get stuff. We make the third place. People can go, hey, I have a space. I can go here and I can be safe and I can play and join a tournament that I like. Faith Friday's been free for 3 years. Even more. Faith Friday has no, like, every time I try and monetize Faith Friday, people are like, how dare you try and monetize our space? This is a space of the community. We're here for each other. How dare you put money on the line? Maybe we would have more people if we put money. And then, or at least if you guys hit the Matcherino, then like Matcherino would give us more money. Exactly.
That's the thing that people don't get in the long-term sense about like the whole premise of the Matcherino. Like it's nothing of your time to sit and click a button for that thing to give however much of free money for you or for your friend that you say you care about. You can give them that free 5, 10, 15 cents and it amounts to something. It even shows, hey, you actually support the event. And this nonprofit organization rewards those random acts. Even rewards
For
better
real.
if it's a sophisticated but consistent act.
Honestly, I think it's more about Matcherino, like seeing that you have people to do that. Like Matcherino will go, oh, because I'm not gonna lie, Matcherino, I bothered them. I was like, yo, who's a mod? You're a mod? Give me your information. I want this fixed. You're a mod? Give me your information. You're a mod. Actually, I saw you in the Discord, Rodimus. I think we were having a problem at the same time.
I think we were. I remember that.
Honestly, we're both bouncing around. I'm like, man, give me my information so I could get this done. Who do I need to talk to? And Rodimus, you're like, I also need information. I don't know why he's so aggressive, but I need information. And if you could just direct me to where I go. I mean, if you get him done, you could get me done as well. But like, exactly. I just need what I need done.
On chat here, this is the official Matcherino Twitter page.
I wouldn't stop bothering them. I was on their ass. And then finally they said, here, fine, we'll give it to you. Take it. And I remember it was like legit, like a Thursday. It was a Thursday. It was the night before a Fade Friday. I think it was like 64 or something. I think it's the first Matcherino. And I was just like, this is it, guys. This is it. Like tomorrow we're gonna be a big tournament. Like everybody better show out. Like boom, boom, it's gonna be great. And then I dropped that there's a Matcherino, and the minute the tournament starts, and the moment the tournament starts, boo!
What happened?
They're like, Genji, we don't want a match. We're not here for that. That's not what we're here for. We don't care about Matcherino. Did we donate? No, and we're not gonna click on it. I'm like, that's weird. Like, I get that you support the tournament, but you could also support the tournament.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you don't want the money, I could take it. I need a new computer. We could update the stream. Like, what are you, like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Because, like, if it's like, okay, an example is if I say I'm going to run a Dragon Ball Z tournament right now, I know 30 different Dragon Ball Z people will come out of nowhere and be like, maybe I'll show up, I'm in. The moment, though, MEOW or whatever his name is, sees that, he'll go, I'll put up $70 right now if somebody else puts up $70. And then every single person who is participating in this tournament will start deducting. If they're like, okay, well, maybe I could put in 30 here. Well, maybe I'll put in 30 here. And that bitch will be $300.
Yeah, see?
They will not click on the Matcherino. They will not click on and support nothing else. They will only go, I'll match this money if you match this money. And then, really funny about it, they'll go, I know we're putting 300 up on the top. I know this pot is now insanely much. Hey Genji, for running this tournament, we'll give you 30%.
You know, like, chat, make it make sense. Like, it's a really good
I've never been
opportunity.
hustled in my own chat, but that's hustling.
It is.
It's wild, dog. And it's happened. I've seen them do it, and they've paid me. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, these are the benefits of a hustle. The good and chat, not a bad part of it. The good aspects of it, the rare good aspects that people rarely get to see.
Yeah. Honestly. Like, but basically, to go back to the first question, at least.
Oh no, we're good. Podcast allows us to go all over the world in the conversation.
We'll be here for hours. I don't shut up. I'm a certified guy.
We're doing the right piece of content then.
Got it. Let's see. It started out as a kind of a Pay Friday started out as a throwaway. I was just like, I play fighting games. I can run a tournament. Turning a tournament can't be too hard. I can commentate. I commentate all the time. How hard can it be? That shit hard. This shit is hard. I don't know who was out here. Listen, if you're out here trying to start a tournament, I think you should go for it. 100%. There are some rules you should maybe figure it out, but I made it by not figuring out jack shit. To be very honest, I play D&D pretty much every Sunday of the month, and the rule of D&D is there's a million of them, but the rule is to have a good story. And people come back and tell me time in and time out, "Oh my God, Genji, your stories were so great. I remember your story. I remember the D&D. I remember what we played. The story was so amazing. Oh my God, I know all these terrible things happened, but it was a really great time." And people do that with Faith Friday all the time. Man, that thing happened. I can't believe so many people DQ, but I really had a great time. This is my favorite tournament on the planet. I love this tournament. When you vanished for 3 weeks, I was tweaking. There are rules. There are obvious rules to the tournament. Know how to commentate. You should know some stuff about the game you're playing. What's a DP? What's a spring kick? Tornado? There are some things you should know. Just a smidgen of, I know what that is. There's a smidgen, you should understand a certain level of the game you're playing. Frames? Get somebody else for that. I'm gonna be very honest with you. If you don't want to learn frame data, you don't have to learn frame data. I don't know frame data. But you should. You should. You actually really honestly should. Do I? No. I have leaves for that. Sometimes you get somebody to cover your bases. So if you have somebody to cover your bases, then there's that. There's some things that you should know. How to control a room. How to have a little bit of emotional control over yourself and other people. But not dominance and to dominate somebody else. There's certain things that you should understand. But I really truly believe, and I mean, really take this with a grain of salt because it's me. If you're good at something or if you're called to something, you should do it. Fade Friday was a throwaway thing, but I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it eventually. That's why I did it. I'm not gonna do something. What's up, City? What's up, City Gang? I'm not gonna do something that I don't want to do. That's how I work. So when you get that calling to do the thing that you want to do, even if it feels like a throwaway, just do it. I'm out here day in, day out, just I can't stop thinking about Fade Friday. I can't stop. There are days where I'm talking to God and I go, all right, God, here's the list. I want A, B, C. And then by the time I'm at C, I go, and so Fade Friday is going to be this, and this, God. And we're going to do this, and this. And we're going to do this, and that. And then that happens, and we're going to do this, and this. It's all I do. It's just all I do at this point. It's, if I'm not in pain, which is all the time. So basically, all I'm in pain. If I'm If I'm not drawing or if I'm not streaming, I'm going, all right, so what do we put for Fade Friday? What goes to Fade Friday? How do I do this? How do I do that? I almost gave myself an aneurysm last week because I was making new Fade Friday merch and I had to tell myself, hey man, you need to stop, because if you don't stop, you're going to get into a headache and you're going to hurt yourself. And I didn't stop. I kept making merch. Do that thing. Do the thing. If you feel you're being called to do that thing, if you feel, screw it. If it feels like a throwaway thing, you never know. Sometimes there's an out. It's just gonna take you like in your journey. There's 3 doors. I talk a lot. I'm not gonna lie, Rodimus. I talk a lot. There are 3 doors. There's the one that God opens and it just opens and closes. That's just kind of, it just push and pull. That's how that door works. You don't really got too much to do through it. It's just how it works. There's the revolving door. You don't really got control over that. Things just come and they just go. That's just how God works. And then there's just the time where the 3rd door where you just got to show up. Show up.
Chad, a lot of that is absolutely correct. Like, because even if it's something that you feel like you want to do short time, or you want to just do all the time, or even if you want to do a one and done, start with just the first one and just see what happens. You never know what really happens off of the first effort made with the one and done. Because you never want to start with the initiative of wanting to like fully commit if you're not certain. Just have an educated gamble about it and gamble.
Are you just watching Hell of a Boss stuff?
A little bit.
Man just got lost in Twitter.
That's the side effect of Twitter, is because it's a vacuum. It's the visual version of TikTok, where there's a hashtag for everything and it sucks you in.
You just got completely. He was just like, hell, I think I got some new stuff. Let me just do some.
She got some merchandise out there. I was like, damn, it's been a good minute since season 2 closed, and they got merchandise out here still. I was like, damn.
Oh, I still have to watch season 2. I did not. I haven't even started season 2.
Catch up with it on VisiPop while they're on hiatus. It's really good how everything all came together. Not gonna spoil diddly.
Honestly. That's good.
Because indie adult cartoons like that take from Looney Tunes and turn it up, I wants to support that shit.
Felt. We are the anime. Yes,
Question 2.
Yes.
Tell us a bit about yourself. Was there anything you were doing before you decided to stream, or being a host, or being a TO?
So I've been streaming all my life, actually. Like, when, I don't know if you remember, I'm gonna show my age really badly, but I mean, I'm 30,1. So when I was young, we had the iPod with I don't know if it was the Nano, but it was the one with the camera on it. Had a little camera. Yeah, when I got that I was one of the first people to I feel like they only had 100 of those things ever to exist, because every time I talk to people, they're like, oh, I had never had one, but I knew people who had one. I was one of those special people who had one. And I would take videos of I would go to school and take videos. I would go to actually on my on my YouTube, not the Fade Friday YouTube, there's a bunch of hidden videos that I had to go and redo the entire, because this isn't the first time I've had to make a YouTube and like redo everything all over again. And I was taking videos and I was trying to be like RDC. Like, I was trying to make like all these things. Like, why does it keep kicking us out of this thing? I was like, I was trying to make skits, and I was trying to make like like little like series, and I would record like things that were going on in my day. I was vlogging. I was a huge vlogger because I realized really early. I said, "Yo, that YouTube thing's the future, and anybody who can't see that is lost. Like, they're an idiot." And I was taking pictures and stuff, and they never really blew up per se, but they always had like a presence, because like YouTube was really small. So literally whatever, if by that time you could do whatever you wanted and get some form of like notoriety. And like literally you could post like back then you could have posted a video about anything and got a comment or a response. Like, here's a picture of an orange. Nah, that's an apple. Like, people would respond. It was more engaging back then. It was so small. And I was like, that's it. That's what I got to get ahead of. I got to get ahead of the game. I got to see it right now. I tried to like Mr. Beast it. I was like, if you make the videos right now and you make the skits, like, you won't have to go to college because you have the money. Like, it's going to take place. Like, YouTube and video production and gaming are going to take over the world. I need to get a jump on it. And my parents were like, no, that's not true at all. You don't know what's going to happen. That's not blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't care about what you say because you're wrong. It's very obvious that you're wrong. But you're a boomer. Like, you're not a boomer, but you're old and you don't understand technology. But that's fine. I get it.
Respectfully speaking, yeah.
I'll just do it. And then I was making video after video after video after video, and then I got robbed. I got robbed, and they like held me at knife point. And it was like this fucking huge butcher knife. Like, it was not even butcher. I'm sorry. Butcher knife would be too big, but it definitely looked like one of those bounty hunter knives. And I was like, I don't think I should die. Haley, I don't think I should die over an iPod. I'll give it to you. And I gave it to them. And then the police search didn't go anywhere. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I don't have to make videos anymore. And then I went to college. And I just streamed. I was like bored. I was like, college sucks. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be alive. What do I do? And then League of Legends came out, and I was playing League of Legends. I used to be like 5 years ago. I used to be nothing but a League of Legends streamer, and I used to be the worst League of Legends streamer alive. God, I was bad. I was one of the absolute worst League of Legends players you have ever landed upon. And League was new. God, it was new. So if you were bad at League, it was evident. And I was bad. But people liked how bad I was because I was like, I'm bad. I'm not trying to be good. I'm trying to be funny. And people were like, you know what? As long as you don't ruin my game, I'll watch yours. And I was getting a big following, and I was really going places, and people were showing up. And then, like an idiot, I talked to my parents, and we were talking about college. And I was like, oh, you know what? I have to make a decision. I could be a streamer, but I'm in college, ruining my college life because I can't focus on my college career or my streaming career. If I could go back, I would be like, listen, nigga, you should have never been here. Fuck a college career. College is great, but it's also a scam, okay? If you could get an English degree doing literally anything. As an English major with a psychology associates, let me tell you something. Go get a degree, but go get it if you're going to be a doctor, you need a degree. If you're a nurse, you go to trade school. Don't let these schools fuck you. Go to trade school. Go to trade school. Please, for the love of God, do not let colleges scam you out this money. Go get a trade. Okay? You could get a massage trade, a nursing trade. You could get a chiropractic trade. Trade in plumbing. You could learn how to become a person who fixes air conditioners. Just for the love of God, if you're going to go to college, drink, screw around, but at least make it that when you get your degree, you get out of it with not enough crippling debt and not enough reason to hate yourself. Just don't let it happen.
That's it. You got to try and find the balance. And you got to find it. You want to make sure you have it at the beginning. You don't want to find it at the end because it'll be too late and you already be in debt.
It's a scam. Don't give 18-year-olds $20,000.
Thank you.
What do you think they're gonna do with it?
Exactly. Look, not every young-blooded adult is gonna be fiscally stable or aware. That's just free money just gone by sundown.
I'm not coming here to have a good time. If you've got $20,000 in my hand, fuck, you know how many beers and fucking whiskey sours and shots $20,000 could get you? Fuck out of here! Like, listen. If you have specific interests, like to be a scientist, go to college. Phlebotomy. Go to college. If you want to be a writer, go to YouTube University. I've been sitting here drawing art for a year. I wanted to go to art school a couple years ago. I really did. It really was an opportunity that could have happened. And art has something that has popped up into my life again. I'm not going to no fucking art school. That's like $40,000. I can barely afford to go to a hospital. What are you talking about? Art school. I have a roommate who's great. Hey, I have a question. I don't understand the art. Let me ask Omen. He'll just pop up. Sometimes he'll be like, I don't like how you're drawing that. He won't say it like that. But it's like, why are you doing this? What if you did that? And then I'll do that. And my art will jump 10 leagues. And he does it for free. It's really crazy if he charged me. But he knows that I'm also a walking investment. Because he did make he has made my PNG.Tuber. So everything that we do is some form of investment that we get back. Not always. I don't think of everything as an investment. But money is different between people. Money is different.
It is. Money has different practices. Or different practices, different forms of value aside from what it is.
He's just kind of really good at what he does. He's one of those teachers who teach without teaching. He knows how he's like, I'm not going to push the button enough because you'll cry. So if I just do this and say that, maybe you'll go in that direction. There's times he's tried to help me with an art piece and I've looked at him and gone, I don't understand. I don't like this anymore. I'm going to go back 3 steps and post it because I'm tired. And he goes, all right. We tried.
That'll do it.
So, and I didn't have to spend $20,000 or more to get action. Shocking.
Different routes, because it's just like, it's all about applying your options. This is a case in point of applying your options, because like this, sometimes you don't find out stuff until after the fact. When you listen to those weird, unusual, or abstract sources, it might be a get around in order to avoid a potential pitfall that's right ahead of you.
Exactly. It's just really good to have. Again, back to like what I like. It's really good to have people in my life that I can go, hey, I don't understand this, and they'll go, all right, well, have you tried this? Oh, it's literally just that simple. Like it's at this point just that simple. It didn't always used to be that simple, but that's on me. Like I'm very passive, and I'm working to be more direct. And also, like my roommate's very much helping me like understand the difference between being passive and being direct, because my passivity leads to problems, makes people go absolutely dog shit insane. And so I'd rather just be direct and get that problem dealt with. Be direct. This is coming from a passive or a reformed, formerly passive or passive person being direct. Be direct, because what are they going to do? Fight you? You probably want that. there's a level of passivity can get in the way of certain things. There is some things that you should be direct about. If it bothers you within 48 hours, you should probably talk about it.
Right.
That's a rule I'm definitely standing on.
Otherwise, just be direct. It just helps with being direct. Otherwise, we're in the age of assumption.
Oh, right. And people can't read minds. Like, I'm good at it from time to time, but I can't do it every day. Like, it's not, and to expect that everybody should be able to read minds is ridiculous. Exactly. People can't do that.
And it will work out. And that goes into era 3 is when reading minds, communications, and a lot of this generation right now, even some of our own, it fails in that department.
Well, the FGC has a lot of FG, but I don't know where. But we've had that discussion, Rodimus, like too many times.
That we have.
Which is how a lot of Fade Friday got to the point that it is now. I think I was preparing. Honestly, I was preparing out of the. I know, like, you gave me the questions, and like part of me is like, oh wait, blah blah. But I was going. There was one thing that I was like. There's the FGC coalition, man. Just.
Oh yes, that is one of our. Well, we can go into that now if you want to delve in a little bit of that, because that's that's a part of the next question.
We could talk.
Not the next question, but the question after that one is a part of like the growth aspect. But yeah, we could take a quick pivot here and talk about the coalition. And for those of you guys out there that don't know, the coalition was a unified event branding project that was made last year by a handful of people that all came together with the consensus of a want, a need, and the starting point to build to a vision. I was a part of that.
Yes.
Genji was a part of that. MEOW was a part of that. If you guys in the Street Fighter communities know about MEOW, and Giovanni was also a part of that. Oh, and Leaves.
And Sonic.
And Sonic, yes. Sonictopia.
Sonic was, I think, the last person who he had added before the Storm. But we can get to the Storm later. The reason I'm bringing it up is because its purpose was for the C. It's a coalition. It's to bring people together and go, you have a tournament, you have a tournament, you have a tournament. Let's bring these people together. Like, there's probably a really big UNIS tournament, right? Like, CEO is going on right now, and that's just a big tournament in general. Tampa Never Sleeps happens every goddamn week. Evo happens whenever it decides to show its ugly head. Like, there are tournaments that have different spaces and hold different things. But the thing is, I've noticed, because I post in a lot of Discords, and I post my tournament in a lot of places, there's a lot of fighting games in the fighting game community, but there's not a lot of community in the fighting game community. Odd to me. Odd.
It is. In chat, if you listen out there, weigh in on this, because this is also something that is like pivotal to a part of the undertone with our podcast here today.
Fade Friday has a lot of community built into it. It has so much community built into it. It actually took me so long to realize it. I told you before, they don't want money outside of the money they put in. Fade Friday is not going to, like, the people aren't going to take money unless the money is from the community. They don't want outside sources. I actually almost got into a fight last Fade Friday. I was like, guys, I'm going to drop a Matcherino. And they were like, don't you dare put a Matcherino. We don't care about that. How dare you bring money into it like that? We're not here for the money. And that's great. We love that. We love that you guys aren't here for the money. You're here for the tournament. You're here for the space. You're here for the community. That's very great. That's important. We love that. That's what it's all for. There's a lot of community in Fade Friday. It's a lot of it. You don't see that in a lot of other places. No. There aren't going to be a lot of people that aren't coming out for a free local a free tournament at 10 p.m. that could last till 3 a.m. I don't want to do that. Why don't you start your tournament earlier, Genji? Because I did start my tournament earlier. You missed the first half. It's so you don't see that now. I want to sound like, oh my god, I'm the only one who does it because the Chrysalis Cup. I won't say that I'm the only place where like community is apparent, and I'm gonna be like, haha, I Genji have figured out how to make community because I sure the hell have not. I sure do not. No one. Your vibe will attract your tribe for sure. I know that. I live on that. All I know is that I came. I said, guys, I'm sick, and this is what we're going to do. And they said, we're going to do that. You're sick? Fine, Genji. We're going to take care of the community like this. We're going to do it like this now. That's what we're going to do. And I respect and love that. Other places don't do that shit. I've seen some niggas. God, I have seen some niggas. I have been in... There are people who I want to do work with, and I just don't share the same vibe as them. People were like, oh my god, Genji, you're like this all the time. I'm like, no, once them cameras go off, I go to bed. I turn down. How you like that all the time? Everywhere you go? You don't rest? It takes 112% energy to be me everything I do. Why would I leave that on forever? I'm gonna explode. I would burst into flames.
Exactly.
Like I need to rest. That's a lot of jumbled things to say. How do I break that down? Basically, I have seen in this community.
Being you takes up a lot of your energy.
That's true.
And recharging your energy comes from your tribe. It comes from people that resonate with you with a like mind, sense, and purpose and appreciation, like what you've exhiberated to bring them here to the dance.
All right, he did. Rodimus put it together. I feel like he got it. I don't know. I feel like he really put that together.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Let me see here. The next question, if you want to, we can also go back to the coalition outline at any point in time, or even reference different things that we were trying to build with that.
We're gonna get into the next question, so we should just move into the next question.
Yeah. Okay. Question 3. How might you describe your personality, as you or as Genji? Either or both.
So, my personality is, I would like to say, I'm very much uwu. I'm very much like, as cringe as that might be, there's some cringe. I have cringe to what I do. A part of me is cringe. I feel like you come to my I feel like that's why my streams aren't doing as well as I want them to, because I'm not as cringy. Like there's a level of cringe, there's a level like ooh woo softness and calmness, but then there's a level of like I can either go onto a tangent about something that I'm really passionate about for like 3 hours, or I don't know, I'll sit there and do like the game. I'm expressive, for sure. I'm expressive. I'm eccentric. I don't find myself boring. Sometimes I take myself a little way. Not sometimes. I take myself a little way too much seriously. I'm very devoted to what I do. I just I put a lot of energy into the things that I do. I'm eccentric. I'm outgoing. I'm an ambivert. I like outside and I like inside. I don't know which one I like more. My friends would probably call me more of an introvert than an extrovert, but sometimes I just don't know my location. Sometimes I have 2 left feet, but I love to dance. I like to consider myself more of a dreamer and a believer in more situations and stuff. Like, I'm very pessimistic. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me 9 out of 10 days. Like there's this, I have sarcoids. I have an autoimmune disease that targets my lungs and then goes, you know what? I'm not done targeting your lungs. I'm going to target you. And If you know about it, you go, oh shit, he has sarcoids. And if you don't know about it, you go, he's in pain. And I don't know how to figure that out. And
Right.
there are days when I'm not a good person, when I'm just not like put together, and I just want to wear somebody's teeth as a necklace. And there are times when I'm just like, the world deserves love. People deserve care. We can take care of people. Like, I'm very flippant. I'm I've never been diagnosed with ADHD nor OCD or autism or any form of thing. I don't need a doctor to diagnose me with DID to know that I have it. But like, there are just levels of like, I have OCD because I can't touch certain things if they have a certain feeling to them, or if things are too dirty, or if they just land a specific way. I have too much OCD tendencies for me not to be OCD. I'm very anal about certain things, and the first person I'll beat up is me if I want something done. I'm a big bully to myself, but I also love myself, which is weird because I do love myself, but I'd rather bully myself first.
I weirdly sympathize with that. It's like, as much as we try to be difference makers or peacekeepers, we stay our own worst critics for some reason that it's hard to explain. But it's like the people around us that we try to bring in can help to understand that and try to help us get rid of those self demons, because they can spot it. If those that know us really well and that really care about us and not what we create, they take the time to try and help us get rid of those demons by just being them and showing that we're loved and that we're cared about, and try to separate the person from the name.
That's why you honestly should get a really good support and friend group. If I didn't have the people in my life, I would be dead. I'm very honest. Even you, Rodimus, like Rodimus, you come and check out so much that I feel like you've tethered yourself to me, and you go, all right, what's Genji doing today? Oh, I haven't seen Genji post in 2-3 days. Let's go see if he's alive.
Yeah, not that, but yes, I do check. But I do always try to check in just to see what's going on. Because like, it's around this time where it's like, if I were after hosting something or after I was just talking about a lot of things, I would want to try and be checked in on myself. Just to see where are we at today.
I think there's times where I've been like dumb, because as I get more in pain, I get passive. If you ask my roommate, that's the first thing he'll say. He said it to people out loud, especially when there's been situations where people are like, Genji, we could help you. And he'll go, he's in pain. He's more passive when he's in pain. And they have to wait for me to go, okay, yes, you can help me now. So there's this pain is ridiculous. But it's like, to boil that up and to really sum it down, it's like to have a support system, to have people who go, like, you're sick, we're going to help you and we're going to take care of you unapologetically. And like, that's all of my friends, like my friends, like the people who are like my friends who like really care about me. Like, to have something like that is beautiful, because I would have not made it to the point I am, like, to the time to here, to this podcast, without Iku, Yandere, Bryce, Omet, Keshin Gaia, Sapphire CB, Katie Loves You. Let's see, there's been some people, King Giovanni when he had it, Red Seal, who's now Red Nightingale, you, Rodimus, because we were doing a lot of stuff, Leaves. Like, oh god, how many people have come along the way? Yandere, I almost forgot Yandere, who was like Twitter husband. Who else?
Guilty Gear dude, Yandere?
Yandere, it started more. No, you're thinking about Yandere. Okay.
Okay.
This Yandere came from BB Tag. He's in the Discord. He's one of my mods, and like, there's like so much people have just like come from like all of these experiences. I've like been in relationships I've gotten into relationships because of streaming. I've gotten into I've gone places because of streaming. I've seen people because of this stuff. There's nothing else I would be doing. Like, I know this goes back to the first question, all right? But there's nothing else that I would rather be doing. It's just what I do. Like, a couple of days ago, my computer was messing up, and I was just like, if this computer messes up, I won't be able to stream. I'll probably myself. Like, I don't know what to do without it. Some would say exaggeration, but that's, if you know me, it's not. Like, I don't have a lot to do if I'm not able to stream. The last thing I'd be able to do is make art, and my art isn't making commission money. It's just kind of at this point for fun. So it would have to turn that into a full commission thing, and I wouldn't be able to do that. So I would be able to lose streaming. I would be able to lose money. I'd just lose all surface. I'd be like, oh well, really stopping. Like, streaming is really important to me. It's not only is it the only thing that at this point that I can do, but it's something that I've been doing for years, and the people I get to meet are amazing. Not everyone, but eventually, 9 out of 10, I usually convert them into a better person. I've seen some terrible people go to great people on these things. I've seen some good people become terrible. But I wouldn't do anything else. I've been a PCA. Like, all of my jobs, because that was also like, what jobs have I had, what was I doing before in my personality? I've been a PCA, personal care aide, all my life. I've done social work and care positions. The first job I got was an independent living trainer. You basically are PCA for people who have mental abilities, and you just get them on a routine so they can take care of yourself. That was my first job. I've been doing social services since I was 16. That's what I've been doing my entire life. Eventually, I got to work with the mayor of New York. I worked under him. That's the position I was doing. It was just what I was doing. And the only reason I got there is because I was aggressive, and that's what I wanted. What do you want what do you want? My last name is King. What do you want, Mr. King, in your evaluation? I want your position, boss. I work twice as hard, maybe 3 times as hard as everyone here, and I want your position too. I don't want to be in the same position that I'm in. I want a better position. Why would I sit here and do what everybody else is doing? I'm more than them. And if you don't give me
you have something that you want to try and have that comes out of this. You don't just want to just be someone in the position. You want to apply the position so that way you can go higher to reach the potential that you're working towards that's still adjacent to what you were just doing.
If you put me in a position, which also goes back to like my personality, if you put me in a position and you go, here is your job, here's what you're supposed to do, I will do that exactly how you asked. My job will be done at about 1 p.m. and I will fuck off for the next 3 or 4 hours because I will have lunch and I'll be done for the rest of the day. And what are you going to tell me? What are you going to tell me, to finish your work? Because I did it. And if you want to get spicy and petty with me, I'll do the next day's work and the next day's work, so I don't have work for the next 2 days, because that's what you don't want. Because I'll do your work too. And if I do your work, your boss gonna know about it. But that's the problem. That is one of the problems with me. It's Nixie. Hey, Nixie.
Hey,
we're talking about my personality. That actually did get me in trouble at one of the jobs that I was working. But like, my personality can only get me in trouble. Well, okay. I mean, my personality gets me in trouble a lot because I'm loud. But like, if I go to a position, I go, I want this job. I want this when I get here. This is what I want. If you're doing your job, you shouldn't have a problem with me at all. Like, simply. Like, but people don't do their job. And so when I come in and I go, I want your position, like, high key, if I worked at Evo, right? Hypothetically, Evo would become Fade Friday by the end of the year. And just eat it. Why is Evo only ran once a year? It's the greatest tournament on the planet. This is Evo, the greatest tournament, and we're running it once a year, not twice or 3 times. There's 4 quarters in a year.
So I'm wondering, like, I get like it can make a lot of money. It doesn't hurt to change the algorithm for a little bit instead of it being the once a year thing, because you want to also you want to share the spotlight of it being like the main pinnacle of the FGC Avenue to other main titles like your Frosty Faustings or CEO Takus or Texas Showdown or Combo Breaker or Defend the North. You want to share
TNS is every week, Rod.
Oh, or Tampa.
Every week.
Well, I mean, Tampa is the online pinnacle. That's where you go to make it. Tampa's like Baby Eva, for lack of a better term.
Every week.
And that's every week. Well, that's because Tong somehow has people that are like always ready to go. So that's
I mean, good for them. Honestly. And there is also like a spacing
it's
issue.
kind of the same. That's a fair argument.
Isn't Combo Breaker like twice a year?
Now, Combo Breaker's once. I can't remember the exact order of like which one's which, but I know Frosty starts off the year.
Frosty does. Frosty, and that was like 2 months ago. 2.
Yeah. Frosty starts off every year. And then I can't think of whichever one Jabali's hosts, because Jabali is the closer for the year.
But they also run like Frosty doesn't only run once a year.
Oh, my bad, Phantom. I thought those two were like the same thing. Okay, there's CEO and then there's CEO Taku. Okay.
CEO
is the end of the year thing. Okay. Gotcha. And then what else was there? Then there's like other like pocket events that they don't talk about, but they're just as big if you're
there we go.
Like
pocket requests, like pocket little events.
Yeah.
There we go. I don't think Evo about that. I talk so much shit about Evo. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, because DreamCon has like its own series of things that go on for stuff. That's kind of like an equivalent to an NLBC. It's the same thing, really, just different sponsors. CEO is like the major. CEO Taku is the regional. Oh, okay. It's like the way I see their general advertisement and the size of their general like the Twitches and their Twitters, and then like the reach in their marketing, it feels like it was always the same thing. But it makes sense that they're actually like two sides of the same coin in terms of a major presence and a regional presence. Came up with the idea of CEO Taco. That's actually like a very intriguing pseudo piggyback. And it's his own thing is the funny part.
It's like I mean, at one point I wanted to do CEO closer to an anime con because of their sponsors. That makes sense.
Okay. Where's my phone at? Because it's gonna go over the next question.
I'm getting frames. Also, I don't know why this share chat's being wild. It's being weird.
Yeah, it's been going back and forth, but it still says we're in the collab.
Not for me.
Hang on, let me.
What did it do? So. Why are we being betrayed?
Should still
the share chat.
All right, here we go. I think it should be up now. All right, next question. Hey, Sal, welcome in.
Weird.
What do you enjoy most about Fade Friday? And like, what's your favorite part of it?
What do I enjoy the most about Fade Friday and my favorite part about it? I think Fade Friday is the greatest tournament on the planet. And we are allowed to do absolutely the dumbest but most professional things at the same time. I have never seen a tournament as stupid as mine. And I love that. I love that when you see a poster, you can see 3 bears stop you from reaching first place. Or if you want 3 kings, maybe 3 Azucenas. What's today's wackiness? And I don't get to correlate it. I don't go, hey guys, it's the Tekken tournament. Today, the theme is all kings. No. I go, all right, guys. We're doing Fade Friday today. We're here. I have the energy for it. If I'm upset, please check me, but I love it. Let's go. And then we come in and we go, here's a king. Here's a Kuma. Here's a Kuma. Here's a Kuma. Here's a king. Here's a panda. Here's a Kuma. Here's a king. Azucena! Lee, Victor. Like, being able to provide a space to play wacky tacky all forms of fighting game. Like, to be Evo Mini and go, this week we're playing this game. Wow, we're also playing this game. To go that game, or today we're going to play Unis. Next week we're going to play BB Tag. The week after that we're going to play Dragon Ball Z. The week after that we're going to play Guilty Gear. But then to know that at the end of that you're always going to have Tekken. To go, we can have this space to play all these games. And then the main event is going to be a bunch of bears doing dumb shit.
Ow.
That's like, Fade Friday is dumb. It's professional because I try and make it professional, but I'm dumb. It's dumb. Like, I go, and they did this, and they did that, blah, blah, blah. And then sometimes I'll just start talking about nonsense. Sometimes we'll talk about the same on, but absolutely dumb. I love to have fun. I like to have a fun, dumb tournament. I don't want to be in a space that I'm bored. I want a space I don't feel comfortable. I want to have fun. I want to go ooh and everyone ooh with me. I want to flirt with my chat. I want to be able to like be engaged with the people and have them have a good time. And I know like I know they do. I know they do. I know they have a good time. They keep coming back for a free tournament. It's such a silly space. They're like, I'm going to come back here. It does. It really does. I tried to be like, happy birthday, Fade Friday, and H2O Dixie was like, fight me! Happy birthday, these hands! Like, that's great. Like, people come into the tournament and they're like, oh, well, this tournament isn't big. This tournament isn't good. This tournament isn't this and that. And back in the day, people wouldn't have said nothing. People wouldn't have said anything. People would have been like, whatever, blah, blah. Now, people are like, whoa, dog, chill out. Whoa. This is like, because especially when Fade Friday had like King Ray Jr., Rhythm, Joe Crush, all these big people passing through, which really took a hit on my psyche. Not gonna lie to you. All these people.
Sometimes random giants will do that to you. Like, it's nice that they pass through, so it's like you got the flex to say, hey, they were here. But then it's like, damn, they were here. When you know
they were here. Like, it was like, because Leaves is great. He just does this. Leaves just does this. He breathes. It's like, oh, you want me to commentate? I'll commentate. What else? This is what I do. And he'll just commentate. So one day I'm like, Leaves, like, King Ray Jr. has been here like 3 times in a row. Like, he keeps coming here. What if he keeps coming here? And Leaves was like, King Ray Jr. comes here? But he didn't, like, he knew King Ray Jr. came here, but he didn't care. Like, he cared, but it didn't break him. I'm just like, what are you doing? How are you so calm?
And he's just steadfast like that.
He is. He's been a commentator at Leaves. Leaves is really great to the Fade Friday because he came one day during a Dragon Ball Z tournament and was like, this your tournament? How many people you got? Oh, I got 6. Hold on, I'll be right back. And that tournament had like 12 to 30 people that night, and then he just never left. He just never left. He was like, I like it here. I'm gonna, because he came from the Dead Zone circuit. I remember. I think one of the most pivotal points of Fake Friday is I just restart. Like, I'm doing tournaments, and I was doing Dragon Ball Z tournaments, and Dragon Ball Z is my favorite game. Dragon Ball Z is my favorite fighting game. Favorite fighting game of all time. Like, I grew up on Street Fighter and Street Fighter Alpha 3, and fuck all you old heads. That game is hard. I don't give a fuck. That game is not fun. The game is not fair. Street Fighter is not fun. Street Fighter is not fair. And I grew up on Street Fighter Alpha 3, and I was all this shit. And so I remember playing Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Fighters, and I was like, this is my favorite fighting game. If you're going to marry me, you have to beat me in the first to 10. And if I get at least 2 or 3 points, you have to start again. It has to be an absolute spectacle. You want my hand in marriage, you got to beat me in Dragon Ball Fighters, first to 10. You have to stun on me. You have to make it look horrible. You have to make it look like I don't know how to play this game. And I know how to play this game. You got to make me look bad. Hand in marriage. You got it. That's how much I love this game. And I remember I was doing that thing I do where I start to like work and scout. And so I was looking for a new tournament. I was like, I like Dragon Ball Z. There's got to be someone running a Dragon Ball Z tournament. Gotta be somebody I can collab with, somebody out there. And the first thing that popped up immediately was King Lord Beerus. And King Lord Beerus had like 30 to 60 people in his stream. And I was like, holy shit. Let me go like, let myself get known, blah, blah, blah. Let me show him. And I remember going to myself, I go, if I can get like that means I've made it. If I can get a Dragon Ball Z tournament like King Lord Beerus has got, because I think his Dead Zone circuit was at like 60, because now they're at like 100. Like he did a rebirth.
Yeah, during his rebirth, and it was a really great resurgence that Beerus had. He had a good 50 to 60 like for each chapter of that. And it held through top 8 to those same numbers.
Yeah. No, he's still doing them now. He's still because honestly, like, if my computer is just not good. Like, Dragon Ball really fucked up. Like, Bandai really fucked up the connection and the code. And I'll never forget that. I'll never forgive them because they could have just they bamboozled us with Sparking Zero. Well, us is a strong word because I knew that game wasn't going to be as good as it was.
Tweet I came across not that long ago that actually kind of exonerated like exactly the correct thing about like what the fighters thing and the let's see if I can find it because
it's just
bingo.
It's
from King Jordan. This shit hit right on the head. And I was talking about this with Beerus one day when I saw this shit. This dude was cooking with this fucking tweet. Right here. The damage this game has done can't be replicated because all y'all don't want to admit it. But you wanted Sparking Zero to be like fighters. That's why the that's why the equal health, the balance, the patch and the nerfs, the ranks, the casual, the competitive matters so much. Even when the development team said that wasn't the point of Sparking Zero from jump. And people convinced themselves that they had to make all that shit important. And that's why it fell off and it died to a lot of people. Because you're trying so hard to have Sparking Zero be fighters when the two were never meant to be the same shit.
Never meant to be the same game. I remember they were like, Genji, because like Dragon Ball Z was dying. It was me, it was KLB, and it was one more guy, and we were 3 people running Dragon Ball Z tournaments, and they were like, you can either adapt or die. And I said, fuck you. I'm running my Dragon Ball Z tournaments on the PlayStation. I'm not going to the PC because I can't. My PC will explode. This laptop is like 3 or 4 years old. She's doing her best. She's trying every day. I know you is, baby girl. I know you is. But girl, if I put this stream on and I put that damn Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Z is not a tough game, I lied you. It is not a hard game to run. I've played it off stream.
Yeah. You can even
This
play it on
computer will
low.
break.
You can even play it on low specs, but that shit, if it can't hold,
Low
it can't hold.
spec. It cannot hold it. This. She trying, baby. This. Her name Martha. Martha been trying for years. I've been trying to stream computer games on Martha, and I did have a chance with Martha once, but that time's gone. Martha old. Martha is an old, at least 5-year-old computer, and if I turn that Dragon Ball Z on and my computer explodes, I will commit acts of treason.
Exactly. Oh, hang on. I gotta step away for a few minutes. I will be right back. And then we can.
I can talk about this Dragon Ball Z. I can continue to talk about it while
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, I can definitely, I can 100% fill this space about this Dragon Ball Z talk, because because it really was like,
All right, I'll be back.
Dragon Ball Z was like the biggest part of. I really love Dragon Ball Z. Really love Dragon Ball Z. My favorite fighting game. And it was, the split was go play it on PC or go play it on PlayStation. And I was running tournaments back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was like we would run whatever the main game is. Dragon Ball Z at one point was my main. It would be whatever the anime game is at 8 o'clock. Who cares? We go to 10 o'clock. We're running Dragon Ball Z until 3 o'clock in the morning. That's why I'm so used to streaming till 3 in the morning. It doesn't matter to me. I'm playing my favorite game. Then Sparkling Zero comes out. But Sparkling Zero comes out after Bandai does this thing with the netcode. We're going to put back netcode. We're going to put back netcode. We're going to put netcode. It was possible to play on our top till then. The performance on DBZ shot after UI update. Exactly. Like, it's not off stream. You can play the game. But after they did all this extra shit, the game is not playable. And what made it even worse is, so the game becomes separated. You're a PC player or you're a PlayStation player. And then some people wanted to back it up with COVID because, during COVID, people had to go play on the PC. People couldn't go play on their PlayStation. It's like, shut up. Shut up. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Like, when they said you have to play if the PS5 version is the only one that has rollback and not the PS4 version, then I didn't have anything to say. Understood that point. That made sense to me. Not everybody could afford a PS5. People were getting scalped. Things were happening. Me, I get it. I get you. I understand. But they didn't have to put rollback like that. They didn't have to separate the community. And they separated the community. And then they separated the community. And then, so what happened is they separated the community and then they divided the community. They were like, well, if you're a PC player, you can play the game and there's rollback and there's no problem. Let the console people fight it out over there. Who cares, right? Because PC players don't care about console players and console players don't care about PC players. So nobody's caring about each other. Nobody cares. Everyone's literally throwing shit at each other. And then Sparking Zero comes out. Fuck Sparking Zero. Sparking Zero comes out and they go, Genji, hey man, you gonna put Sparking Zero in Fade Friday? And I said, no. Hell no. I ain't putting no Sparking Zero in this. That's a party game. What are you talking about, Genji? Budokai and Dragon Ball Z and Sparking and Rage and Blast. And I said, you ain't never played a Budokai game a day in your life. You have no clue what you're talking about. I play Tapion. One more time, I play Tapion. Y'all ain't gonna tell me what's a party game and what's not. You ain't gonna tell me what's Sparking Zero. I played Budokai Tenkaichi 3. You couldn't dodge Tapion special unless you had Wild Sense. And that means you couldn't dodge the entire special. You're still getting hit at least 2 sword slashes, which is taking at least 2 bars. This game isn't meant to be played in a tournament setting. It's not meant to be played like that. This is a party game. It's for fun. I'm not supposed to beat your ass as Kid Trunks, but I'm beating your ass as Kid Trunks. That don't make sense. Why am I beating your, like in the current one? Why am I beating your ass as Chaozu? They didn't have the boxes. Like hitboxes were completely different 10 years ago. These things, you are insane. Y'all did not know what you wanted. And this is not what you wanted. Sparking Zero or whatever, it made sense why it took 10 years to make the game. They made Dragon Ball Fighter Z and they were like, this is too good of a game. Why do you listen? Nobody wants Bleach the way it is right now. Nobody wants, though, if a One Piece fighting game comes out, because we don't look at any of the other One Piece fighting games. We want it to be like fight like this. The new Marvel fighting game that's coming out basically looks like Fighters. Fighters inexplicably changed the entire game, ruined the entire fighting game scene. Completely gave us something completely new and completely different at the same time. Completely just like, oh, you're telling me my favorite characters can look and fight like this? They can play like Marvel versus Capcom, but not an instant kill combo, but yet it's one of the best games ever. It's Dragon Ball Z Fighters is one of the best games on the planet.
That it is.
They still got the Cybermen. They still.
I don't know if it has the Cybermen, but I'm pretty sure it'll probably have some type of its own variation of a dirty setup. Now, the only thing that has like a dirty Cyberman thing like Fighters, I think was probably Power Ranger, the Battle for the Grid. The Battle for the Grid is like,
oh god,
just one touch the video game. You could get
that's one touch the video game. Oof. I remember playing that game for like 30 minutes, and I said, never again. Never again. The Dragon Ball Fighters is inexplicably one of the most confusing things to the fighting game world ever, because it's changed the fighting game world. There's games, when Bleach came out, people just wanted it to be like Dragon Ball Fighters. Oh, it's an arena fighter? Okay, next. If the one, like, what is it? The Nen one?
The Nen Impact.
Hunter?
Now that tried to take some shit from directly from Marvel vs. Capcom. That's a Marvel vs. Capcom the clone. That's a more direct Marvel vs. Capcom clone than what
so is Dragon Ball Z though.
Yeah, but
Dragon Ball Z isn't a 1-to-1. That's the thing.
Exactly. This is more towards that. It's more towards that same paradigm, especially with all the kooky shit that you can do off of their iteration of X Factor Spark. That shit is definitely Marvel vs. Capcom level bullshit, where you could almost get one touch from a lot of shit. I literally seen basic combos and whatnot from just the auto combos, where you can have 50%, 60% off of just the auto combo with the different iterations of their mechanic at level 1, level 2, level 3, and that shit is dumb.
Hell no.
Just the auto combo.
What did Phantom Rook said? I'm gonna be honest. If they wanted a Sparking Zero that's competitive, there's a mod for Xenoverse. And I'm not gonna lie, that's the funniest thing. That's funny because it's true.
It is.
It's true. Xenoverse is one of the best games they've ever made in the sense of they have so much. It's one of the best wish fulfillment games for anime people ever. If it's the 2K of anime. It
is. It's the 2K and the GTA for anime, basically, is Xenoverse. All in one package. It's outlived. I gotta give Xenoverse credit. It's outlived almost all of its competition. And it's still going to this day. And it's outlived 2K. It's even outlived 2K. Hell, we're probably going into 2K26 later this year, and that Hush Puppy's still gonna be here from 2K21.
They're just gonna put out another update. It's crazy because Xenoverse is like, I'm gonna make my own canon story, and they do.
They do. It's a whole story.
They have Ultra Ego.
They do. It's literally about time control. The whole point of its relevancy is to be irrelevant, and it's working. Time controllers are
Xenoverse hasn't come up with an update for like 8 years, and then someone will go. They'll put 8 years is too long. there's that Xenoverse players would never let that happen. An update doesn't come out for like 8 months. Then they're like, all right, I don't know. We made this like new story. We were bored. We just were like, let's go make this. You get a new power. And people will be like, and this is the best Xenoverse ever. This is the best Xenoverse mod I've ever. No, not this is the best Xenoverse update ever. This is the best thing. The way that they updated all of the stats and they put in everything. You can go to level 61 now. Like, people will fight to the death about this.
They will. Yeah.
3 months. That's funny, right? If there's not 3 months of content, the only reason they let stuff, the only reason like Xenoverse gets to build any content is like, because Diama's on right now, I think still.
That surprised me that they released an update for Daima to include like a couple of the unique Daima characters also in the Xenoverse. That surprised me. That's like that also generated a nice little bit of revenue for them.
Yeah, they're usually like they always caught up in a way like that because the worst time for Xenoverse was probably before Dragon Ball Z resurged because like there was nothing happening, and then once Resurrection, because I remember Resurrection F was like the biggest time Xenoverse was probably like
that was
besides the like that was like a huge update. Once like Resurrection F came out, everyone was like, "What are you doing? You need to play Dragon Ball Z. You need to play Xenoverse." Shut up! I'm playing Xenoverse. I got fighters. And then that was funny because if you were like, I play fighters, it's like, oh, you can't play a real fighting game. Yeah. Whoa, buddy.
Like I am. I even told Xenoverse people that once upon a time. It's just like, bro, I used to be a Xenoverse nut. I even stayed long enough after all of that modding hacker bullshit that befell that game for a generation.
Mm-hmm.
And it still was able to bounce back from that. Props to that game for even bouncing back from that because that was a dark time for that game.
I lost my friend over Xenoverse. Rook, no.
Damn.
That sounds serious. That sounds
was it from
terribly serious.
I'm sorry that happened. But it's just like I used to be a heavy on Xenoverse and just coming up in rank and trying to play it a lot. And then I found Dragon Ball FighterZ, and the more I got addicted to Dragon Ball FighterZ, the more it hit on a lot of cylinders playing Xenoverse, but playing a fighting game. 1 week randomly, I just decided, let me just play this. I deleted Xenoverse, and I never looked back.
Never put it back. Vanguard was too expensive. Fighters came out. I tried getting into play. What to do, Realm of Dreams? He had a hate suit of armor. Hate suit of armor. No, yeah, that made sense. You were either a Xenoverse diehard or you were a Fighters. You couldn't play both.
Exactly.
It was like
it's like Xenoverse people couldn't accept that. Okay, you have both now. You can play an MMO type of online fight, smash up fighting game where everybody can be viable, quote unquote, or you can play a fighting game where you can play everybody. There's an attempted balance, attempted structure, and it's an actual fighting game. It doesn't have to imitate being a fighting game. It is a fighting game. But then he had that much of a hatred for it.
I tried getting him to play because the card game we were playing was too unaffordable. Now, yeah, card games will do that.
They will. Because card games diversify. Some of them are expensive. Like, what was it? Like Final Fantasy card game for one. Yu-Gi-Oh was cheap for a time. Yeah, and then after after the meta change happened with Blackwing during the time of the I can't remember what the simulator when all those things came from like specific things like the Allies of Justice and the Black Wings and Six Sams and the Ice Barriers. All the cards and all themes and archetypes from that era all were cost effective while making highly structured decks. They didn't have to focus.
Six Samurai.
Yeah, the Synchro era. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was during the Synchro era. Xyz
Clarified Vanguard's fun.
the start of the Xyz era was forgiving, and then it got more money hungry as we delved into it, and then that's when it just went in that whole dark direction, and it really showed
because
its
they
face
did
when
that thing.
what's his names came out, Pendulums. Oh, holy shit!
Pendulums is wild. We don't pendulums truly. Oh yes. So if I put a 10-star pendulum and a 1-star pendulum, I can summon every monster in my hand between them. Now I have a full field of monsters. What?
Exactly. That's literally like that was a whole Teehee summon. Just like, oh, we can just pull us all back in one play. I can get all my
Now
beat sticks right back in
is.
this shit. Six Sands was the
Now
Xenoverse of
Yu-Gi-Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh.
is.
Yeah.
Did you He said, did you get a kill it? Did you kill your opponent in the first turn? Guess you lose. Do you have a hand trap?
Are you the main protagonist?
Are you the main protagonist? Do you have a kaiju in your hand? No? Well, sucks to be you. Fine if it was the full generic. If it was the full generic mechanic, what the hell does that mean? What's the generic mechanic?
Like the full the full of a theme, like a whole theme without there being like mix and mesh. A whole theme.
They only
and they didn't support only warriors, spellcasters, and drag. Well, that was the thing, Rook. Like they fed like the general stereotype for the the trading card and RPG. They fed that one to mimic like keeping, I guess, like what parts of the D&D audience and other RPGers and role player type trading card premises is that also still trembled through Yu-Gi-Oh. And so warriors were always going to be getting something, spellcasters always going to be getting something, and dragon was always going to be getting something. Especially since those three stereotypical archetypes had their main imagery people that were played usually by the main characters in some way, shape, or form. Like Joey trebled not that far off from warriors and had a dragon, had the classic red eyes. Kaiba, dragon nut. Yugi,
true.
Yugi, spellcaster. And boom, you got your blue eyes, white dragons right there. You got dark magician variants. You got blue eyes variants. You have red eyes variants. Hell, red eyes was, if that was from that era, it's like what, several generations later, red eyes has its own archetype now that's even more fucking busted than the spellcaster archetypes of that generation that ran the founding era of the game. Hell, red eyes and blue eyes damn near rule the meta in one go now.
That's true. Red Eyes Rocket Dragon! Get out of here.
Hell, who would have thought there was an era where Red Eyes would have its full-on support, and it literally stands alongside the Blue Eyes White Dragon. A full-on archetype. Blue Eyes had it first, but Nice Guys finished last.
Nice Guys finished last is insane. Insane work. Why is this being so ridiculous?
Red is an archetype. Red Eyes is the sub-archetype, and not gonna lie, it's sort of scuffed. It is. It was at first for a long while, because Red Eyes always had to be the sub-archetype in order for it to work with various other themes until they finally just gave it its own theme. And now it runs just as fast as the original Blue Eyes engine before Blue Eyes was getting its support. And now even with Blue Eyes support, it's just Blue Eyes support engine just allows bigger beat sticks to hit the field. So that way it's like, oh, we could actually FTK this Hush Puppy anytime we want.
Blue Eyes Jet Dragon!
Yep, the Blue Eyes Jet, the Blue Eyes Ultimate, that's now an effect monster. Why? The Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, the Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon, that's an effect monster.
Blue Eyes Maiden.
How? The Blue Eyes Maiden, the chick that's literally based off of Kisara from the original series, that gives you a free bypass to summoning Blue Eyes. No holds barred, no nothing. It's so beautiful. Oh, chat, I tell you, boy, we could be here for a good minute going into Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot that's just so funny with it. Like we bring it up. Like we bring it up because I guarantee you there is no FGC goer that has not trembled upon Yu-Gi Mans at one point or another just to pass the time, and you find yourself back in a very delicious rabbit hole for an enjoyable pastime until you might touch rank past gold, and you might get GGs at any time. Oh, the worst
Let
part I
me
hate
tell
about
ya.
rank is trolls on that game. The worst part I hate about rank on Master Duel is trolls. You run into somebody that's literally fucking around just for the hell of it, and he still accidentally wins the duel. The fuck out of here.
Trinosaurus. Thank you for the raid. We're talking about Fade Friday. And going down there, well, we're also talking about, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta.
Hey, welcome in. Just finished up a 12-hour stream of The Last of Us Part 1 on my PS3. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed soon. Hey, appreciate the raid. Appreciate the raid over there to Saint Genji. And Last of Us is a really, really beautiful game. I still got to finish up the Let's Play for the first game on my shit. Because I know when that goes on sale, I'll definitely pick that up. Part 2, I loved the story. The problem that I had with it was on a couple of different cylinders around the pacing, the choosing of A, B, C. I won't spoil number 2 in case you're playing number 2 for the first time. How it ended and the undertone with that. Especially the marketing for the game. That was another thing that got me outside the front door was the marketing. But all the same, enjoy The Last of Us. It is a really well created video game. The visuals are to die for. Both the first one remastered, and the second one. The visuals are just breathtaking how well they did this shit. I gotta give them their props.
Okay, there we go.
Next question.
Gotcha.
With your VTuber angle, I noticed that you took a VTuber angle with your reach. Did you adapt your streaming to like a VTuber lens or PNG.Tuber lens in order to mix things up, or what inspired it? The Joe Goat redeemed MEOW. Bruh, now? I mean, yes, but MEOW. I'll work that in as we go. Yeah, just altering one of the scenes heavily for a trailer was kind of. Yes, yeah, you know what you're picking up what I'm laying down. But I got you on your meows thing, so we're just gonna work out the questions, and then I'll chime in with my cat-like reflexes, so to speak. Now let me. I swear, bro. It's just not the time. But you will have your points. Yes, you have them. They're better things. You can be using them on the channel for. But that'll work. Okay, but for the VTuber angle, I noticed that you do have your kind of like your like a tentacle based PNG thing. So what inspired you for having the VTuber angle?
How do I pin this? How do I pin this? How do I pin this right the fuck now? How do I pin? Flash pin.
You probably got to click it.
How do I fucking pin this?
I'll work it in MEOW.
The MEOW for me is insane.
My God.
I can't because it's not in my. I can't do it because it's so bad. I'm not in chat. I'm playing a Fade Friday rerun. MEOW for me is hilarious. I can't believe you're funny.
Look,
yo,
we're working in the meows as we go. We just gotta. I just can't do it right, MEOW.
Oh, not right, MEOW. Oh my God! What's the question? I'm so sorry. I love cat.
The question.
All
right. The question was, with your VTuber for your VTuber angle, I noticed that you got your VTuber, your PNG outline where you also house a like a tentacle lady of sorts, and so I was wondering, like what brought along your adaptation for a VTuber lens or streaming or having like a slight pivot for including her.
So I'm, like I said, very very anime. I'm anime. I'm kawaii, desu, fucking as fuck. And there's been like this big surge of VTubers, and I want to be one. I want to be a VTuber. I want to strip this human flesh and become digital imagery. I want to be a VTuber really badly, and I've been wanting to be a VTuber for like a year or two. One of my friends, Catching Guy, he's a VTuber, and I was so pissed and jealous because I was like, "How do you get to be a VTuber? I want to be a VTuber." But VTubing costs money. VTubing costs money. God, it costs money. My Catching has paid more money than I could imagine to being a fucking VTuber that I will not put out. And I just wanted to be a VTuber. It was like, I'm anime, I'm kawaii desu. I could be, if I have a VTuber, I could just say slanderous, salacious shit through a fucking VTube. And like for a year, I was like, I want to be a VTuber, 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 I want to be a VTuber. And I would do it like all the time. And then one day, Theo met, who drew it. He drew his little PNG, and he was, because Monster Hunter Wilds just was on its way, and so we were playing Rise, I think, and he was like, we were between Rise and we were waiting for Wilds, and he was like, all right, everyone, tell me your favorite Monster Hunter set, and mine is the Odogaron set because it's like super weeby, like super like samurai. It's got like the hat and stuff, and like I play dual blades. And the dual blades from the Odogaron are weeby as shit. So it's like super weeby. I saw it. I saw him draw it, and I said, "Can I use this for my PNG? Can I use it as a PNG.Tuber?" And I think he was like, "If you give me $50." And I was like, "Sure." I was like, "I don't care. I want it. Like, this is the best." So I gave him $50, and then he was like, "You know, you're a man. We should draw a VTuber that's a man, so that people can like it might be a little more conducive." And I was like, I don't really, I like being like, I'm androgynous. I don't know if anybody like gets like, I don't know what your perspective of me when you first see me. But I'm very ooh, aha, hee hee, but I'm not straight. Like, I'm not fully straight. Like, there's things that I'm dressing up as a big titty tentacle woman. Like, I'm not, like, I'm very hetero presenting, but I like to have big tits. And so I remember seeing, and I was like, this is a part of my personality. Draw some tentacles on it. And he drew tentacles, and I was just like, I finally get to do it. I finally get to be a YouTuber, or at least in a little mini way. I can put this on for the tournament. It'll be cool, because when I go to my tournament and I go to the other little screens in between, you'll see like my Discord avatar, and that's kind of boring. Like, whatever. I don't want to be boring. I want to have my little VTuber. So you come into my stream and you see like this woman, and then you hear my voice, and then she talks and tentacle come out. Like, it might be scary for some people. Like, I understand, because tentacles are weird. I'm a degenerate. I like tentacles. One of my top searches is tentacles. I'm looking at tentacles. I like tentacles. I don't care. One of my favorite underwater things is an octopus. I like tentacles. It's what I like. I've never shied away from telling people what I like. If you ask me, if you go, "Hey Genji, what do you like?" I'll tell you. There are clips of me in my other my other Twitch before I had this one. One of the biggest clips is a 3-4 second thing of me just casually off the bar admitting that I like knife play. I don't hide these things. I don't waste time with them. I'm not trying to like go, hide a secret or anything from anybody. I'm a fucking degenerate. I'm a little weird on shit. Ooh woo. So I get the chance to have a VTube, like a little PNG.Tuber, where's this woman whose tentacles come around her. Like, I'm good. I'm great. Eventually, now I have one that's a man, and he's great. I mean, Omet put it like he did put his foot in it, and there's nothing wrong. Actually, if you're the Fade Friday is being I think you could if I do this on my stream, you can see that.
All right, those you guys here, you can tune into his stream real quick, and he can show you what it looks like.
Because you can see it on.
All right, while he's doing that, meanwhile,
the window capture.
Meow,
yeah, right there.
I gotta work those in. All right, so let me.
Work them in.
Oh, he brought those
you
up.
can
Hang
see.
On. Testing my testing the visual thing you see here. Okay. Meow 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 meow.
Oh.
Meow 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 meow.
Oh, okay. So on here it's like that. But like, now it's a guy and it's whatever. You know, it's cool. You know, having a man. Yeah, it's a dude.
Hey, you got options. Hey, you got a male VTuber outline and you got a female. The credibility where it's due, though, you don't see too many male VTubers out there.
That's
like a
true.
part of it's not like a part of it doesn't feel like it's marketable when it is. I like looking at the visual coolness of a guy, just like I like looking at. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I like looking at female tits when it comes to VTuber. When I look at models. I keep it a whole buck. Like I'm a blunt degenerate. People don't see that side of me as common unless you read my.
I mean, I've commented with you. I've heard you say some things about ABBA that I've just. Who are you?
That's fair.
Who is ABBA, this man?
ABBA is an animal until she meets an animal.
You have the key and you will unlock her.
She has the key. You gotta just make sure that you're not the keyhole.
Oh man. I have seen you say something. Let's see. Right.
Next question. But before we get to our next question.
Actually, there's another thing. No, I still have more about the PNG actually. Like,
let's keep
going. There's it just like, because now I have this guy, and there's like you said, like listen, my community is about, oddly, I think it's 70-30. I think it's 70% men, 30% women, which, hey ladies, can't believe you're here. But like, let me change this back. But I know this is mostly a man-filled community. We play fighting games. We're men. Like, most of them are going to be men. That's why I try and raid into Onika, AfterSchoolSophie. I try and find what's her name, Kata Corvus. Like, I'm trying to find as much women to get into this community as possible. Because
exactly.
Y'all niggas is weird. I just want to put that out there. Y'all niggas is weird.
Exactly. I tell you, I shit you not, chat. You go to a female streamer in the FGC. That chat is either degenerate or it's tame.
Exactly.
9 times out of 10, it's tame.
Tame. Very tame. They're actually like so tame and protective. You go, what's going on? Am I in a cult? Are you all simps? Is this a weird thing? And then you're the weird one. Like, no, dog. This is a safe space, and we have like a nice community.
Right.
You're weird. It's just so. My marketing strategy was, if I have a big titty tentacle woman on my stream, the degenerates are gonna love that. And also, I mean, my tags also show that I'm not heterosexual fully, so the non-heterosexual, like the hetero people, they'll be confused. I know that the full hetero people, they'll be like, whoa, why are there tentacles on your stream? But then the non-hetero people get it. Are the degens.
Yeah.
Which kind of maybe go in between. You know, sometimes they're the same people. But at least I get both. There are people who don't ask. There are people who look at there are people who don't even see the tentacle VTuber. They don't care. They don't care about it at all.
Yeah, it's a nice visual. It's a nice visual option that's there.
Yeah. I really liked the woman one for like so long. It was just like
it's good vibes all the same. Yeah, exactly, bro.
True. And now we can go. Now we can go to the.
Fair enough. Quick side note to add to that. Are you going to be adding any other types of models to your panel for options?
I haven't gone further. I have a million, like I draw, so I have a million ideas of stuff that would be like possible models and such. Like the next one would probably involve like a hat and like maybe a stronger, if it's a man, it'd be like a stronger chin, more like gamble based, more like casino based. Pretty much very church inspired, very church HB inspired, because I've been seeing a lot of her VTubers and the way her work has accelerated. And then she's honestly becoming like a really big inspiration. I still haven't asked Church to like collab. Church is so scary, and Church is only scary because her community is so big. It's not like Church is like a scary person or she's mean or anything. It's just Church has like 70 people in her stream like constantly, and she's doing a big partner push, and she's running a big casino, and she's running a big network, and she's doing big tournaments. And like, I don't ever think there's ever time to get to Church. But every time Church is always streaming. Church is always on.
The key there with Church is to just reach out to her, and she'll take the time to respond, or she won't. It'll usually be the one or the other.
I think she knows me. Like, I raid into her enough that it's just like, oh, Saint, hey, it's you again. Hey, but it's like, she's always streaming. Sometimes she's streaming for 14 hours. 20 hours.
She's been streaming a hell of a lot right now in order to just do her birthday marathon.
The birthday marathon, because her birthday marathon, like it started. I think her birthday.
I don't know when it started. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't know she's still going.
I'm not 100% sure. I thought, because I almost raided into her. It's between. Because it's either at the end of Fade Friday, because Fade Friday, if you win, I'm like, well, you get to raid out, like, let's promote something and promote, like, who do you want us to raid into? And if nobody has anything to raid into, all right, we're going to Onika or we're going to Church. And
you get your defense.
Church wasn't, yeah, exactly. Church, I don't think Church was on, but Onika I think Onika had less, so I picked Onika because I know Nico was playing Tekken. Church was playing BlazBlue, which is usually what Church is playing.
Yeah.
Like, Church has been like a very big, like seeing her VTuber change and like seeing a place where that works, even if like it doesn't matter that Church is a woman. Like seeing like the experience, because Church also has a male VTuber, so like. Good. Whistles is usually. He's talking at the moment. Whistle is usually a cult. Good vibes though. Wild. YEL. Just like because Church will also switch between a man and a woman, and
she does have stills for both. Just to switch it up.
She does. So she's like, Church has been honestly like a really big inspiration on that.
Okay. I will say
I would just bring these two live.
Because I will say just about like every outside the Tekken and the Street Fighter, I don't really follow like that. I know that a lot of the other scenes for the anime scenes at least, they do have like some ideal VTubers that have come and gone through the scenes. Like like for BlazBlue, I think she's like the main one right now. And then for Guilty Gear, there was Ramula once upon a time. You remember Ramula? Or for Dragon Ball,
I think Kata Corvus is the Guilty. Isn't Kata the current Guilty Gear streamer right now? Isn't Kata Corvus the VTuber Guilty Gear top one?
I think that's one of the main VTubers now for that lane. And then for Melty Blood, you could look at I think I want to say Unilunar is like a key one because I remember he switched to doing a lot of his lolly models, and then and that's where he gets the thing going with that with Dead Apostles Noel, and then he also does he also does it for Grand Blue, but I want to say Prada is like the main one for.
I thought Senpai was the
either Prada.
No, wait.
Either Prada or not Spider Senpai. There's another dude because he won my Iacon for Grand Blue. He's like a really, I'm trying to think of his name. Euro Sensei. Euro Sensei is the other one I'm thinking of between Euro Sensei or Prada for NA. I know South America also has a couple of their VTubers also. I just can't remember off the top of my head because I'm really not that acquainted with the South American Grand Blue scene as like I used to. And in DNF, I don't think DNF didn't really get to that point of popularity.
DNF did not make it off the ground, dog.
Oh, it got some traction. It just didn't get a chance to get enough traction to stay, just to keep its hat in the race.
I remember they tried to come back. I gave them that one tournament. People were like, "Don't ever do this again."
Hey, if they told you that, hey, then at least you know that they are communicating.
Genji, nobody plays this game.
No, correction, nobody here plays this game. It is an option, but now when you go to play it, do the people here want it? No.
That's true. That's how I'm kind of looking at some of the games in the circuit. Grand Blue, we have so much more Grand Blue people. Now we have the Chrysalis Cup and we have the Jujitsus. So it's like we should do more Grand Blue stuff. And we have Guilty Gear players more, so Guilty Gear gets more people. Unis doesn't. I just really like Unis, so I keep throwing it at people going play it.
And it helps to throw it out randomly.
True. Street Fighter has suffered majorly. Street Fighter, oh my god, Street Fighter Street Fighter doesn't get to eat. And to be fair, I don't like Street Fighter. I'll say it time and time again. Street Fighter 5 wasn't fun. I don't know why they made a sixth one. But regardless, boom, they did it. They live our life. I just don't like Street Fighter. But I'll play it. We have partners. We have Seal Street. We have Lightning Dome. We have the Iron Coliseum. I know my partners. I know the people. That being said, our partners don't play Street Fighter either anymore, except for Seal Street. Seal Street is the only one who's still the longest running partner who plays. They have every Sunday. They have a Seal Street, or at least every other Sunday.
Yeah.
They're playing Street Fighter 6. Lucky them. I don't know why people play the game, but that is to be said. There are more Grand Blue players. There are more, like, certain games have suffered, and like there's more fighting games coming out. So like certain games have suffered because like other games just kind of take priority.
Understandable. Next question.
Yes.
Tell us something no one in your audience knows about you.
Something no one in the audience knows about?
That you're comfortable sharing, of course.
Sheesh. Something that nobody knows about. I feel like I say a lot, but there's so much that I don't say at the same time. I was born Jewish. In the Jewish community, my blood mother is Jewish, and so if you didn't know, that makes you a Jew. Like, it just kind of like you just get an easy pass. You don't really have to do nothing. So I'm Jewish. I actually really think the best thing to say right now is that I have sarcoids and then I have an autoimmune disease. Because as much as I talk about it, I don't think people know. And one time my ex was like, maybe you should stop telling people as much because I don't know. And I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. but also because of that, it feels like people don't know, even though I've told people. And I think a reason of that is I go constantly every day, pretty much 9 out of 10, in my Discord or in somewhere that is around me. I go, I'm in pain. And people usually go, I don't know what that means, but I hope you're good. And I have sarcoidosis, an autoimmune disease, also known as sarcoids, that attacks my lungs. And it attacks them with divine prejudice. Sarcoids is a disease that is found in mostly Black women. It's a very small disease, 20%. There's no real cure. You are supposed to be able to take a steroid for it, and then it just kind of fixes itself. But I took the steroid, and my body said, I don't know what you're doing. This doesn't affect me. You're not 60 years old. And I say the 60-year-old because it usually affects older people than it affects younger people. I'm 30, 1. So there is nothing that I can do to fix this besides going to a doctor to do something about it. But the sarcoids has reached such a point of ass whooping that my lungs, my heart, my kidneys, and I want to say one more thing that is maybe my liver or some other shit, I don't know, is being constantly, if I could put it into just a description for you, imagine Mike Tyson knew Shadow Clone Jutsu, and then he pulled out brass knuckles, lit those bitches on fire, and then started boxing with your organ. That's how it feels every single day. Some days are better. Some days, it has reached a point where I have started crying myself to sleep. Now for real, like, it's bad. It's reached a point.
It can be bad, Joe.
Where there are days where I don't sleep. I just pass out. I think it was like in the middle of this week. It was like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I spent it in tears, and then I just I didn't think I was going to do Fade Friday this week because the pain was so bad. And I think last week from Monday to Thursday, I just wept. It was just nothing but tears. I do not have the funds to go to a doctor. The last doctor visit I went to, I put out a GoFundMe, and what happened is we went there. We went to the doctor. The GoFundMe worked. We went, and the doctor, this is terrible because I'm an interracial man. If you can see, I am mixed. And I was like, I want a black doctor. A black doctor is going to understand this is a black disease. And also it is like lupus. So like black, it's a black disease. I get a black doctor, black, it'll work. And I went to see the doctor and I passed out before I went to see my doctor. Like, I was in the room and I was just slumped. And my doctor came out and she was just like, okay, what's wrong? And I explained, just like I'm explaining heart, lungs, kidney, all of these shits is on fire. This shit hurt. I don't know what to do about it. And I said, also, if I take painkillers like ibuprofen, I think it affects my kidneys. I think it makes, like, I'm taking so much of it, it might be affecting me. And my doctor, she said, okay, we're going to give you the strongest ibuprofen we can, and we're going to get you to an MRI. Okay. Yeah, they just told you that if I have ibuprofen, it hurts my kidney. Well, okay. And then I went to go do the MRI. I did not take the ibuprofen because I thought my kidneys would explode. And it might sound dramatic. Sometimes I have dramatic ass thoughts. I'm dramatic. I'm very dramatic. I'm dramatic as fuck. I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini till I Gemini. But this pain was really bad. And I really, really, really thought that I was dead. I At Christmas, I know Christmas was 6 months ago, but Christmas time isn't real. But during Christmas, I was like, I'm not gonna make it to New Year's. I'm not even gonna make it to Christmas. I might die. I'm dead. Like, this is a dead man walking. And I had accepted that I wouldn't see Christmas, that I wouldn't see New Year's, that my friends would find me dead, that it would just like, it's over. Like, this is over. This game that I'm playing is done. And I'm bringing it up because I ask people for help. I do a lot of like asking for money in times that are like I don't have anything. I've asked the government for, I lost a job and I said, "Hey, government, help me," and they didn't do anything. I emailed them for weeks. I was crying to my roommates for weeks on end, because it would be like Monday, I'm emailing them. I'm gonna email them. I'm gonna email them again. I know they didn't respond last week, but I'm gonna email them. And then Tuesday I would wake up and there would be no response. And I would just go to one of my roommates. They just didn't respond again. And I would break down in tears. And then I got tired of crying to my roommates about the government not responding to me, because what can we do? There's nothing to do on that. Like, you get tired of your situation. And so I just kept, I've just been fighting it. Like, I smoke 3 times a day. I have painkillers on edge, like on any time I need. I have lidocaine. I have a heating massager. I have, what else do I have? I already have painkillers. I get heating pads. Icy hot. I've tried to learn like natural medications. One time I met this woman and she was giving me all these like natural herbs. She's like, maybe you should try this, this, and this. I have like all these notes on natural herbs and cleanses. One of my roommates was like, maybe you should make a food log or a food diary so you can understand what food is hurting you, because the symptoms don't even line up with sarcoids anymore because of how much pain and pressure and the thing about sarcoids and autoimmune disease is that because it starts in one place doesn't mean it has to end there. So my lungs are getting messed up, but the thing about an autoimmune disease is that it leaves things and it doesn't care. It'll just find something and it'll just leave something. So like when this was really starting, like when it was really on these first couple of months, I thought I had cancer. I thought I was just like, this is cancer. This isn't sarcoids. This is cancer. I have cancer and I'm dying. Like, there's nothing, I've never heard of anything in my life that if you try and take something for it, it will fight back. The only thing that I've ever heard that has ever done that is cancerous. Cancerogenic cells fight back because they have to regenerate. That's it. So for 3 months, I was spiraling. I'd only talk to people like I was a cancer victim. And I was just like, nah, dog, this could be cancer and it could be this and that. And I think that honestly I think that upset him the most. But he couldn't tell me that was upsetting him. So he was like, let's hold on to something tangible. Because if it was cancer would be obvious. Cancer isn't something that you can guesstimate. It's something that shows itself. And I would show him things that were, to my mind, like, this could be, like, this is what you're talking about. Like, we don't have a diagnosis. So even if it looks cancerous, that's not cancerous because there's nothing to tell you it's cancerous. And then we finally went to the doctor, and I got that sarcoids, what was I told? Sarcoids can become cancer, but this isn't cancerous because there's nothing, I don't have any cancerous indicators, which was great. Was very great. Did completely, it was like a breath of relief, because it was just like everything is benign. I got like blood tests and it was like, you don't have cancer. You have, like, some things are higher than others, but you don't have cancer. Like, there's nothing carcinogenic in you to show up. Some of your levels on some of these things are high and weird, we can discuss that later.
Okay.
And so now it's just like where there's a very expensive but very good hospital, and it's called Emory, but it costs like $600, and I already lost $400 on the last hospital, and trying to get $600 while like trying to survive is kind of hard. And I like I said, I'm passive, so why would I try and make $600 when I could just make 40, smoke for at least half the week, and deal with the pain like that? The pain's gonna happen if I go to the doctors anyway. I don't know if they'll fix me quick, and a blunt might not fix me, but at least it'll stop the pain right now. You gonna be careful. You gonna be. My mom's got lupus. Ibuprofen is not good. It's strong high dose. It does fuck with you. You need to be careful. You're going to get a drug. Does that cause inflammation in your autoimmune thing? So like, my tolerance is too high at this point. Other people without telling me, people have told me like, your tolerance is high, and I've just been like, oh my god, what are you talking about? But I smoke. Like, the pain is ridiculous. My routine is I wake up and depending on how much pain I'm in, I go, am I a human? And my body will tell me if I'm human or not. And then I have to wait to become a human. And then when I become human, my body goes, now that you're a human again and you can feel things, I want you to feel this pain that you have in your lungs. So I have to adjust myself to wake up. Then always, it'll happen all the time, every time without fail, no matter what. 2 hours later, my lungs will be like, I know you just smoked, and I know you're feeling good, and I know you're chill, but I need you to do something about this pain. And I'll go, we just smoked. And they'll be like, I don't care. You could take ibuprofen, maybe put a little lidocaine on it. You could do the massager, but you know what's going to help you the best. And then at night, when I'm done with everything for the day, and the pain is rearing in the last bit of the last thing, I have my good night balloon. Does it cause inflammation? Sometimes. There's sometimes when, because like, I like to smoke a sativa that makes like my body not feel anything. I'm smoking not to feel, but I'm also smoking to draw. So like, smoking to be alive and to like get art done. So like, sometimes there are instances where I know I've gone too far, where I've maybe like I've fucking rolled something that, because like rolling is intent, and like I don't know how many people are smokers here, but like it's a lot of hand energy and energy being transferred, and then you're burning that and you're putting it everything. I would like to say that I'm spiritual and religious, and I have like, well, not religious, I'm spiritual, and I have like a deep connection with God, and my blunts go to God. Years ago, I was like, hey, you know what, Jesus, all of these, every blunt I roll is up to you. So I get very spiritual in my, once I'm high, and it's not just like I'm getting high so I can be like, oh my God, I sink into the couch. No, I want to get high so that I can like talk to God, and God can tell me how to get through this bullshit. Or not only like can I talk to God, but I can talk to me, and I can talk to like the other parts of me that are dealing with this bullshit. Because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I got some mental shit going on. But like this, having your body beat you up because it's bored and like something just happened, really fucks with you up here. So there are times when I'm just like smoking, I'm just like, oh, okay. Now the mind isn't, now you're not getting beat up from your heart and your kidneys and your lungs. We can talk about what's actually bothering you. And that's like 4 layers of things you have to get past. Like if I'm getting my shit kicked in by me, I got to get past me to get to me. It's ridiculous.
That's layers.
Intermediate fasting. I have tried fasting, but but I've also tried fasting in a not intentional way because sometimes I don't get to eat. I've forced myself to at least have one meal a day or at least have food in my system because I smoke. You can't smoke with nothing in your system. It's when you're the most powerfulest, but it's also when you're hurting yourself the most. So I tend to put something in my body before because I know my gastrointestinal system. If that gets fucked up too, I'm just done. How much more can I beat myself up? You know what I'm saying? Like, how much more can I add to this? And so I make sure that I have food at least. Like, if I don't have food, I start to panic and I start to ask my friends. I'm like, hey, like, I need to tell you about this. Like, because I started understanding that when I'm scared, I do a lot of dumb shit, and I be getting real scared in these. It's a scary situation. It's scary. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared a lot. I don't know what to do most days. I
take it one
I
step
don't
at a
know.
time.
One day I just was like normal, I guess, you know. I had like a job and you know, I could support what I wanted to do and I could do all the things, and then one day I just couldn't. And I just I don't know how to recover from that.
Talking about it like you have, talking about it is the first step towards helping. To just vent. Because there's some times where it's like, your friends can only know as much as you tell them, and on the other side of that, people will only know as much as they want to be open towards or that they want to hear, despite how much you may tell them. But the ones that care are the ones that are always listening, no matter what you have to say or no matter how you feel and what you're going through. And we try to help you out the best way that they can. Some may donate, others may not donate, but it costs nothing to hear, it costs nothing to feel, and help you through this.
True. Very, very true. That's why I guess that's why I just brought it up. Because Ral, it's really like Ral Arena. I don't know if you've seen Ral in the tournament, but Ral has been a part of like the Tekken Fade Friday for a good couple like Fade Fridays. And I've reached this point where I'm just like, I don't care how bad it looks, but I just gotta ask people, hey, like, I need help. And Ral, I was like, hey, Ral, if it's possible, you got 20. And Ral makes this GoFundMe, like this like jokey out of nowhere GoFundMe, like just to get $20 for me. And I realized when I saw that not everybody knows, or because like people like, you know, make the Discord mute and whatever. But I guess I don't fully explain to people, like, I'm in pain, but what does that mean? People know, question mark, but you know what they say about assuming, right?
Yeah.
It really just came one day. Like, I've had sarcoids supposedly since 2015. It's on my medical list. Like, it's on my records. They say, oh, you know, you have. But this is, I'm getting my ass whooped. I'm getting my absolute shit kicked in. And I don't mince words when I talk about it. Like, I used to go like, how are you doing? Oh, well, you know, fighting. I'm doing my best. Ooh, ooh. No, it's no longer. Are you okay? No. I don't have to. I don't. How are you feeling? Well, I can't move or I can't do this. Sometimes my roommates, they walk past me and I'm slumped. I'm in a position of like, this man's not, is he dead? Is he dead? I felt my roommates and I've seen them in I've woken up to them like checking on me. One time they kicked the bed to make sure that I was alive. Like it's bad. I just like I said, one day it was here. It just came and it just didn't let me go. It has supposedly it has a 3-month to 3-year junction, and we're past the 3-month mark. So we were here for the 3-year ride. I've never had it this bad. I thought when it first started, honestly it started because I was in a bad relationship. I thought it was just like, oh, you're in a bad relationship and you're allergic to her, so you need to get out of that. But I'm not with that person, and I'm still feeling this shit. Doesn't ask. It doesn't care. It just takes. It just does what it wants. It's not apologetic. It doesn't leave a gift. I never asked for it. I didn't wake up and go, please, I don't want to be able to work anymore. I want to lose the respect. Well, I don't know if I lose the respect, but I want people to view me differently, and I want this. And I didn't ask. I didn't do that. I didn't wake up and do that. I want my tournament to be harder to do. I want it to be harder to walk to the kitchen. I want to be able to lose motor function. I want to be able to I wanted to find it hard to breathe. I want to be at work and have a panic attack because my lungs are dying, or I can't, I literally just can't breathe to the point my lungs are shutting down so bad. This is an auto-induced panic attack that I can't do anything about. Like, there's things I don't have control over. I didn't ask for.
Right.
And it bothers me a lot. It does. But I just try. I fight as hard as I can.
And, hey, being a fighter is the best thing that you can do in order to make sure that you just protect what you can and sustain what you're able to sustain. That's why, you adapt to what you can the best way that you know how to.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a little disassociative. It is a lot.
It is a lot to unpack, but it's understandable that a lot of this does need to be unpacked.
Yeah,
it's really understandable.
Yeah, it does. I really only get to talk about it with my roommates, and we talk about it, Rodimus, but you've seen my my responses to you are as best of I'm trying to tell you what's okay, but I'm not trying to yell at you. You don't have anything to do with this.
And that's perfectly okay. Because I never want to force the situation where you feel like you have to share it. It's only if you want to, if you wish to delve. The door is here, and we can always sit and talk about it. The key is to always be open about what people want to talk about, not just what A wants to talk about, but also what B wants to talk about. It may or may not be an uncomfortable topic, but you still want to be open to talking about it. If you say that you're here fully, be there when they need you to be there for them.
Exactly. And that's why I really do your random check-ins when you're just all right, what's up? How are you feeling? One of the big things that I get very angry. I get very angry. I get very pissy. I'm in pain. Sometimes I don't know how to be an actual human being. I'm just so pissed off. Like I get dizzy. There are sometimes when I get dizzy that I don't know what's going on. I'm just so dizzy that I'm just like a new person. And so one of the biggest things that I like, sometimes it's a problem that I have with myself is that don't be a piece of shit to the people around you just because you're not feeling good. That you do not have an excuse to be a bad person because you're in pain. That is not there's no excuse for that. You can't do that. No. And that's why I respond to people the way I do a lot. Because I'm trying to make sure I do not say something that is not aimed for you.
And that's a rare sense of self-awareness that not a lot of people have, or that they follow through on. Because sometimes people will do that or just have those types of lash outs and stuff, and you don't know.
But
or even in an instance like this where you might know, but did you hear?
But did you hear? Exactly. Like, brain has like started to cloud.
Hey, it's all good. Take it one step at a time.
True. With like this, like with like the level of pain and like addressing people, I guess it's just like, did they hear? Honestly, yeah. Some people mute the Discord, and I'll be very honest. I don't care that you mute the Discord. I don't care that you mute the Genji Discord or Genjinomics or the GG Studios. I don't care if you mute these, right? What I do care is that you just tell me when I ask you. That's all I care about. If you tell me you muted the Discord, I have way more respect for you than someone who goes, "Is there a Fade Friday today? Is this happening today? What do you mean you're not feeling?"
There, because at least if they told you in advance, at least that's some type of communication where it's like, okay, they told you in advance that, okay, they may or may not have the server up, as opposed to somebody that would tell you they do have it up all the time, but are never paying attention. You can tell me you muted the Discord. X-Man, the Jujitsu leader, he's like, I got this shit muted, dog. I'm gonna be honest, you at us pretty much 4 times a day. I can't do that. And I get it. When I was really on Fade Friday, when I was really doing my shit, niggas was getting a notification every day. Every day. I believe it.
Remember Fade Fridays this week? You could sign up. You don't have to wait to sign up at the end of the week. Because there's no structure. I'm be honest with y'all. You fighting game niggas lack structure. I'm gonna be 100%. Crucify me if you want. I already got a fucking disease beating me up. What could you do to me that I ain't doing to me? You niggas don't got structure. I don't got structure, so I can say it. You niggas don't got structure. It's ridiculous. I remember when Fade Friday first started, and I said, all right, guys, if you want to join Fade Friday, you have to join the Discord, and there has to be a start up. There's a sign up that you have to do, and if you don't join the sign up, you get disqualified to losers. Well, Genji, that's a stupid rule. Why do I have to follow instructions? What do you mean? Why do you have to follow instructions? If this tournament had $500,000 on the line, and I said you have to wear a birdhouse on your fucking head, everyone will come in with a birdhouse. Shut the fuck up. You niggas don't have structure. It bothers me. It absolutely bothers me because you want the greatest tournament on the planet where everything can be done in less than 2 hours, and everything is perfect, and everything is where there's no problem, with 400 niggas asking for the same thing. Everyone's reporting the score. Everyone's fighting the game, and you still want the greatest show on the planet, but yet you can't do simple instructions. Get out of here. Suck my entire dick. Shut up. You don't know what you want. You are full of yourselves. You are full of yourselves. You want the greatest show on earth with rules that you can't even abide. Shut up.
That's it right there. That's it right there. You want to have the best, but you can't abide by the simplistic that goes with that in building towards it.
The easiest rules imaginable. What is your name? Tell me your name. I don't want to do that. Don't be here. I'm not trying to take you to school. I get that. But I need something to know who the hell you are. When people come to Fade Friday, there's a narrative, there's a structure. I sound like a goddamn WrestleMania wrestler. So if I sound like that and I'm giving you if you want the best show on the planet, that means there has to be some interpersonal connection. That means I gotta know you. And if I know you, I can tell the other people who you are. King Serverbot just won. He won 2 weeks ago. King Serverbot has been in the Tekken server for God, he's been there since maybe the third week of Tekken showing up in the Fade Friday district. Now, every week I can go, King Serverbot's here. He's been on the top 8. Have you seen him? It's called a rapport. Jesus Christ. It doesn't, like, I understand we're on the internet and we're playing a fighting game and, like, it's for escapism. I understand that. I get it. You don't want to be like that for your 9 to 5. Like, you have that on your 9 to 5. You want to be Kuyui Uwu. When I'm doing my Kuyuti Uwu shit, we still need structure. There's still something that needs to tell you guys how to Fade Friday got rules. Evo got rules. TNS got rules. Name a tournament that Frosty has rules. CEO has rules. Fucking pick what Chrysalis Kingdom's got rules. The WTI from Shinfolk has rules. The Smoke Session has rules.
That'll do. Like, you think that where you come from, where there's either one set of rules or none, possibly, you think that this applies everywhere because you don't think to be self-aware of where you are and where you go. It's like you don't have any manners or any type of decorum to, like, when in Rome. Like, that mindset doesn't ever happen. And for those of you guys out there that don't know, when in Rome, do like the Romans do. So when you're in Fade Friday, do like the Fade Friday goers, which is whatever Genji says, because it's numero uno there on the listings. It's probably here in the rules section. Hey, look, see, there's a rules section.
Look, a rules section.
And this is thorough too. Hell, this is longer than my shit. This is thorough. There's no way you can't even miss. This is right up at the top too. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 debatable. 5 down. Number 1 on general info. You literally can't miss this when you're a guest coming in here. Hell, my shit here. I just have my rules here. I had this whole all rehearsed to get this all in one post that I had my mod do.
Because of my personality and the way that I was growing up and there's structure and rules and all this bullshit. And I get that. I get that people don't like that. But I fucking hate Evo. I'm going to take Evo off the map. There's no doubt in my mind about it, or I'm gonna die trying, right? Evo still has rules. And none of you motherfuckers would ever dare go if Evo told you to kill your first family member that you saw before you could enter. There would be rivers of blood running. But all I want is a simple coordination. Sign up so I can figure out who you are, what your goddamn name is, and your ID for fucking Street Fighter, just in case, because it's the longest thing in the goddamn world. Do you want your match to be streamed? Yes or no? Because if you don't want your match streamed, I can go to the next person. There's 30 people in this. Not everyone wants their match streamed. And I've met some people who have been like, hey, Genji, do not stream my match. And honestly, I've been like, don't win. I understand, but if you get to semifinals, we're streaming your match. Yeah. I don't know what you thought this was. Don't win. I get it. I understand. Listen, I'm friendly. I'm an ambivert. I understand that there's levels to this shit. I don't like people, but I also do like people. But I don't like people. And I understand people can be really fucking annoying. But if every Friday we come to the same space and I go, you just got to do this. You just got to do this. If there was I say all the time, imagine there was $500,000 online every fucking tournament. I imagine that every time. I imagine there is $500,000 on the line every Fade Friday. Doesn't matter that there's not. Everyone, I act like there's $500,000 on the line. I act like tournament on the planet because it is the biggest tournament. This is the greatest tournament on the planet. And if that bothers you, it should, because you think your tournament is the greatest tournament on the planet. I'm God's favorite. You're God's favorite too. Let that sink in for a quick second. You shouldn't be bothered by the fact that I'm God's favorite, but so are you. You should act like he's your favorite too. So if you have a tournament, your tournament should be the greatest tournament on the planet. And if you think my tournament is, if you're actually upset at me for having the greatest tournament on the planet, either you give me your tournament and back out because this ain't ready for you, or think your tournament's the greatest tournament on the planet. Get some self-love and self-care.
That's it.
I talk to God about this all the time. All the time. What do I pray for? Nah, God, here's what happens. And we're going to do this in Fade Friday, and Fade Friday this, and here's where we're going to go on Fade Friday. Can I get this, God? Okay, so Fade Friday this, and Fade Friday that. If I scare you, you should be afraid. You're not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything, guys. I'm not doing anything. I'm just running a tournament. I get up, I turn my stream on after the music plays, and I give you, not doing anything. I'm giving you me. I'm giving you the greatest tournament on the planet. And there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to give. I'll do it until I die. It's the best tournament on the planet. That's it. And you should feel the same about whatever you do. You make art, you're the greatest art person in the world. You're a chef, you're the greatest chef in the planet. I don't care. Be a little delusional. Yeah, eat ass. Live life.
The key thing is to build yourself up, because it's like the prosperously psyching yourself up in order to deliver on it, because you're repeating the mantra that is about to become a reality.
Mm-hmm.
And little by little.
Manifest.
Yeah, manifesting. Thank you. Yeah.
Where's that coming from?
That's coming
from deep always?
Down.
Is that something? Maybe. Oh, wow. I have not had my headphones turned up this entire time to hear this all the sound that is being made. That is funny.
Really?
Yeah, apparently my computer was just at 34. It's still loud at 34. Damn. Now that it's at 100, like, I could, whatever. I like to say it like this, because people will be like, yo, Genji, stop the self-glaze. If you ain't sucking your own dick, who is?
Yeah. He's got a point. It's like, you don't want to overdo it, obviously, but at the same time,
overdo it.
You want to, there's a sense of
moderation. Gargle your balls. Go out. Full on. No, I mean it. I mean it. I really mean it. I really, like, I feel like people are taught not to do that. I feel people are taught, like, oh, you have to lower yourself, and like, oh, don't suck your own dick. Oh, other people are going to be upset. That's their problem. Who gives a fuck? Fuck you. Honest to God, fuck you. If you're feeling yourself, and my things are great, and then somebody else is like, oh my God, how dare you feel good about yourself? Suck my dick. I bet that'll make you feel better too. It'll make both of us. It'll make you.
Yeah.
Like, don't let anybody like spit on your fucking drink. Don't let anyone spit on you. Spit on your drink. It's easy for you to do it. It's easy for you to be your own worst enemy. For sure. But if somebody else is going like, oh my God, what do you believe in that? And you'll never believe that. Shut the fuck up. Get away from that person. Don't ever be in that person. Like, leave that person. You should be able to suck your own dick from the back to the front. You should be able to be so delusional about yourself that people are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you go, I love myself. I'm sorry that you don't. Delusional? Understand that some things aren't. Like, if you're like, I'm president of the world and everybody loves me. Like, chill out. But there's like a level of that you could get to. That's okay. That's acceptable. It's okay. Love yourself. Example 6 p.m. This is where you will eat, drink, soda, smoke weed, etc. If you want to shorten the window and more. We should lift we should. Everybody should just be able to kiss everybody, but whatever.
That doesn't mean we can't still stop. Well, metaphorically and in a sense also, generally speaking, that doesn't mean that you have to stop. Everyone can still uplift each other. That's what people still try to do, despite the extra noise of people downplaying each other or negatively reinforcing themselves.
Yeah. It's easy to get locked up in the juice and forget that it's a game.
That's it. That's the other thing that our generation was doing that, and even the one Z and then Alpha now. The one thing that we're not doing is not trying to separate game and reality consistently. Like you play the game so much like it's real life, or like it's life and death that you don't like this person. It's life and death that you're not accepted. It's life and death that you can't make money off this shit. Why can't you just enjoy shit for what it is?
Exactly.
There doesn't always have to be drama. Like, just because the FGC houses drama, and this, I say FGC because it's just relevancy of the term now, but most gaming communities have those elements. But with the fighting game community, drama doesn't have to coexist generally. It can coexist rarely. Loving people, understanding why people are different, accepting why people are different, be they strangers, associates, friends, buckle buddies, whatever.
Buckle buddies? Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Buckle buddies.
All the positive natures should come before the negative ones, because that's what everybody wants to preach. So why can't we just actualize that and stay actualizing that in all the different ways that people are, because everybody is different. You can't just project. You can't self-project how your interpretation of everything is what it is when that's not what it is.
Yeah. No, yeah. I recently partnered with T4T, which is they're a bunch of like trans gamers. They're just completely like, one day they were like, we're gonna make a tech and space for people who are trans and women and different, and just people who are mostly bullied in the fighting game community. And they're really great. They're some of the greatest people I think you'll ever meet in there. They're super weird, but it's because they get to find a space to be themselves. They get to be people. They get to be degenerate uwus. They get to have fun. And it's just an interesting little space. And I would have never been able to have that a year ago. The community was bad. There were people who would say some really messed up things, or like call each other names, or like hit. Like people, there are people who I know who's like, I can't watch Fade Friday. I don't want to watch Fade Friday. It's not a safe space. What? You're my friend. I'm your friend. I'm telling you, I do not want to hear. Oh, Like, that's something to take into account. People should want to watch your stuff. They should want to be around in your community. If your friends can't be in your space,
Yeah, you want those vibes. Someone is coming in that generates those vibes. Why not just be around this person? Try and take it at face value. This is probably what it is. If they're showing you this as opposed to everybody else where you gotta kind of hoop jump to get that. Because you can physically hoop jump, verbal, or psychologically hoop jump. Like there's different
for
layers.
sure.
There's different layers that the communities don't tell you to you generally being accepted. And even then the acceptance is fleeting. It's not always everlastingly. Because the next person that you're trying to hoop jump for, if person or persons, it can be one person or it can even be many, is aware that you gotta have a set expectation towards something, suddenly it can just be raised over top of you that you gotta read this expectation again. Or a different expectation that's relevant, quote unquote.
And also, if you like people, I don't know if people realize this, but your stream is a representation of you. It, no matter if you think it is or not, but what you do on stream and what you allow and the things you you allow people to get away with will come back to you. People will remember that. I haven't seen Haley in months, maybe in a year, and I'm pretty sure it's because the community was fucking mean to her, and they shouldn't have been. But I kind of was just like, I mean, fighting game people are weird and they say mean things to each other. And then she came to me and she was like, some of these people are really fucking mean to me. Can you do something about it? And so I was like, you know what? Thank you for telling me. And I went to go and talk to people about it. And they were like, well, who talked to you about this? And I said, it doesn't matter who talked to me about it. It's being talked about. Right. You can't do this here. I'm not going to start a witch hunt. You're being an asshole. And now you're looking to be more of an asshole because you got called out for it. What you did is wrong. I have a very high sense of justice. It's probably the tism, but I have once I see something unjust, I get super pissy.
Understandable.
Just don't let certain things slide. So,
because you can there's trash talk, and then there's a limit to trash talk.
Exactly. Like, we're all human at the end of the day. Like, you wouldn't say that to your mama, because if someone said that to your mama, I bet you.
Yeah, you'd say something, or you would just do something to defend, to protect your mom's honor.
It's legitimately the
principle of boundary.
The limits are the length people will go to hurt one another because they can. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, I don't understand you. You're not the same as, so now I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna hurt you. Oh, you represent something different than me, so I'm gonna be different. You don't have the same orientation as me, so I'm gonna be mean to you. Why? Do you believe that, or did your daddy teach you that? And if your daddy taught you that, who taught them that?
Yeah, those rare instances where something like that, it's like a generational indistinction, because you're just not trying to be different from what you were taught, even though what's in front of you is different than what you might know. Like, it's their reality.
My best friend is very fucking hetero, to the point that sometimes I go to him, I don't think you're hetero. No one's that hetero. And as his best friend, I get to call him out on shit because I'm androgynous, not fully straight. Is that Tap? It's Nixie. Welcome back, Nixie. If there's anybody who should be able to call about it, it's. And so one day I go, like, you're very, very, very hetero. Things that you say are homophobic. And he was like, that's not true. And I said, if anyone should be able to tell you, it's me. Where did you get that from? Where did that come from? Who taught that to you? Because that's not something that you just were. That's something that's taught to you. And then it like we discovered where it came from. That those type of things are taught. They're not inherent. Hate isn't inherent. You don't begin with hate unless you're the devil or some shit. You don't begin with hate. You're taught that shit. That thing is taught to you. Somebody said something earlier in life, and you were like, oh, I guess that's how I'm supposed to react to that. That's how the things. I talk with my hands. I talk with my hands. Am I Italian? Or am I like, there's too many connotations. And then I have to be heteropresenting. And then, but because of that, stuff like that, once you start living in like who you are and you're different from somebody, well, we have to bring this person down. Not in my tournament. Not in my space. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't do that.
Right. Like other spaces where that shit is allowed, quote unquote, is because there isn't anybody, because it's during a blind eye. Is why it's not allowed.
Exactly.
Otherwise, I guarantee you, your ass would have probably been gone, or would have just been shot in chat, or would have just been shot out that Discord.
Would have been eliminated, gone.
Hell,
and if there is a space that allows that, like, ugh.
Hell, even in some of those, some of these dumbed down, the NRS server scenes, like there's some scenes literally like that. Not so much there, but in many where if you don't have the person that's there, a whole lot of shit could just fly, and the person in charge or an overseer wouldn't know the difference, or wouldn't have been told. I was in what was it? I was in Neo's Street Fighter thing sometime like last year, beginning of last year, when it was before we started picking up traction. There was an incident that almost got out of control if it wasn't for me and Lindsay being there. That revolved around connections, and then people bandwagoning one person's opinion because he has influence where he comes from, and another person that doesn't, but you have people that vouch for him, but it's something about him personally that you're trying to make the issue here. I don't know if it had to do with the person's sexuality, or it had to do with their beliefs or whatnot, but we had to straighten that shit out right there. That this goes back to just connections. Whatever it is that is a you and a them problem, it's a you and a them problem that isn't a part of the server's problem. That's shit that's pre-existing before it got here. And bringing up that shit is where it becomes a me and a you issue, because you're making external existential problems a part of the main problem. When the main problem is you simply just can't connect to this person, and so I may or may not have to flip a coin in order to ultimately decide this decision. Or you guys can come to an agreement, have a third party, or one of you guys just accepts that there's a winner and a loser in this that's going to happen. Or you can remove yourself. One of those many decisions. The choice is yours. Or, if you're not quick enough within the time allotted, I can make it for you.
It's a game. We're playing a game. This is supposed to be fun. 9 out of 10 my tournaments don't have money. Why are you being a piece of shit? Enjoy the space.
Exactly. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to ask for.
It doesn't have to be hard. It doesn't. It doesn't have to be hard. It doesn't have to be like a bad apple does. It does. Like you gotta really be careful about who you let in and how you, because posting this stuff on tournament and like on TikTok is cool and great, but there's still the court of public opinion. People are going to talk. Fade Friday becomes the greatest tournament on the planet for right. We go into like down the line, we're all over the world. greatest tournament. Somebody goes, hey, remember when Fade Friday wasn't a safe space? We still have to live in that. That's something I'll have to live within forever. Forever. For the rest of Fade Friday's career, I have to go, at one point, this kind of was a shitty place to be at.
Right. And like that's not totally well, yeah, that's not something you want to recollect, but at the same time, you understand that the journey of having the right subspace is going to have good and bad things that happen along the way. It's a part of how it's a part of how it grows into what it is and what it will be. So yes, people remember the bad as well as they remember the good, but the fact of the matter is that you're here for what it is for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just gotta build it and fix it and like notice things and don't let bad things slide, because don't be passive. Be direct. Oh my God, this person's not gonna come anymore. You don't need them. There are people who've come to Fade Friday about money. We don't need them. It's your space. Make it your space. Streaming is your home. Your tournament.
Right.
Would you want somebody to come and shit on your desk? No. Don't let them shit on your desk. But that also means don't go to somebody else's tournament and shit on.
Also right. Next question.
Yes.
How has your experience as a host helped your development professionally in the field?
I think as like a tournament host, like a TO and a competitor, it's allowed me to just go places and not be afraid of. There's a level of fear I don't have. I don't understand fear on certain things, but there's also like when I make business moves, or I'm doing so much fucking business all the time. It's actually kind of, I'm such a businessman now that like it's so subconscious. Like I'm making business moves on stuff all the time for Fade Friday, so I've become such a like miniature businessman that's like so it's passive. It's like so it's subconscious at this point. Is this a good business expense? Should I make this? How much will this return? I had to slice all of the prices on the Fade Friday merch because I was just like, maybe the Fade Friday merch is too expensive. So I don't care if we lose money. I just want people to buy the merch. That's a business move. Oh, if I make a starting soon stream, does my stream lose benefit because I'm not running Fade Friday? Do I lose money because I'm doing this versus that? And then also like think about it on such an economical scale, but I'm not an accountant. So the biggest thing I would say is that I do know how to yap, but I have the gift of gab. I talk. I know how to talk. And if you've ever done a business deal with me, it's the longest fucking conversation you've ever spent in your life. But I feel like I have changed the fucking game of business. In business, the nigga who's talking the most is actually the nigga who's losing. I've switched the game. You don't have to talk. Shut the fuck up and listen. Here's what we're gonna do. You get A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. I just need this. I just need you to promote for us. That's it. You want a commentator? We'll find you one. You want somebody to do art? We'll find you one. You want somebody to do this? We'll find you. Whatever you need, we'll find it. All you need to do is partner with us, is give us promotion. That's it. I don't care about anything else. I don't care. When it's time for Friday, when I post a Fade Friday post, you have a spot for it. When Fade Friday comes out, you promote it. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. Commentators? I got you. I do that, baby. Art, I do that, baby. What you want? We need people to participate. I have a space open for that. That's what my entire Discord is for. At the participants, at the game, at the one. Pick a space. Go into the talking plan. Do that. I got that, baby. I got everything you could possibly ask for that isn't money. All I need you to do is promote. That's it. I have everything you need. I don't need you to give me anything but your time and your space. I'm doing all the extra work. I'm doing the heavy lifting. All you need to do is promote. I don't think that's too. That's what we do. That's what it does. That's what happens at Fade Friday. That's the business. Shut up. I'm doing it. Let's go. Do this. You don't need to do too much. You need to do the bare minimum. Promote your partner's work while your partner is doing all the work for you. 9 out of 10, you would go, well, Genji's, he doesn't, like, he has to do all the work. But if I have to do all the work, which I'm going to do anyway, if I'm going to do all the work, you're going to see my name on it. And you're going to see that it's Genji G doing the work. And then you're going to go, hey, who made that poster? Genji G made that poster. Okay, who made the sign up? Genji G made the sign up. Who made the merch? Genji G made the merch. Why do I need you when I could just go to him? He made everything. What? Why would I go to you? He's the one. Oh, okay. I have my name on so much shit. Just come to me. I make format. I make overlays for stream. I make art. I draw I draw fucking titty. I draw beautiful black women. I draw, if you want a logo made, I make logo. Business. I've been doing business since I was a babe. Since I was in fucking middle school. Now, all I have time to do is business. All I'm about is making that money and making that deal. But all you need to do is shut the fuck up and promote the tournament. That's it. It's not hard. I'm not asking for too much. Really, it's not. Promo. We're here. The tournament's over here. It's every Friday. And if it's not, still have a spot. And just tell people. Fade Friday is so word of mouth that I go into Discord now and then go, you Fade Friday. Damn right. That's it. It's working. There was a period where Fade Friday didn't happen for weeks because I was in so much pain that I was like, I'm gonna go take a week off. And everyone said, no, Genji, you're in so much pain and we think you should take more of a week off. Maybe you should take another week off. And I said, guys, I'm in so much pain. I think I'm gonna take 3 weeks off. And after those 3 weeks, when I came back, I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think people are going to return to the tournament. Tekken Season 2 is going really shitty. And we're so close to breaking 40 people that we might not ever recover from these 3 weeks. And we still haven't recovered, but at least we get 20 people and they still come back because they still like this place and it's been doing it enough. The promotion is working. People think advertising, there's a lot. People think advertisement and shit is you gotta make 1 million videos and you gotta promote and you gotta do it. Man, you don't gotta do all that shit. If you want to kill yourself, you could kill yourself. Like, it's possible. You can, if you want to hurt yourself doing these things, you can. If you spend 50 hours editing and posting and doing all things, it hurts. And I get it. That's how you think it gets done. It can work like that. That's possible. Word of mouth is everything. It's everything, dog. It's one of the most important part. I heard this happened at Fade Friday. Check it out. I heard, bro, CEO, people are talking about CEO. You forget CEO exists every fucking year. You forget Frosty exists every year. You don't forget Evo, but like Combo Break, I think it's actually pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Combo Breaker has done something where it's at this point where you kind of remember what Combo Breaker's kind of doing a little too well, but they just don't. They do it once a year.
It's catching up the books.
But
that's why.
For real. But a lot of that is word of goddamn mouth. Once you have to get 1 to get to 2. The merch didn't come in until I was like, well, okay, Fade Friday is kind of like I guess people would like a hat or, I mean, I would like a Fade Friday cup. I mean, I guess merch would be nice, I guess. I was dilly-dallying around it because I was like, I don't think nobody will want Fade Friday merch. People want, if you make something and you believe in it, people will buy it. My roommate told me, he goes, people know when you're full of shit. People know when you're promoting something you don't care about. People know that shit. And it's the truth. I made Faye Friday merch this week because it was just like I wanted to make it. And super cool. I gouged all the prices because I want people to have it. They're like, you could lose money. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Someone bought a tie-dye shirt and it cost like, I don't know, $35 or some shit. If you use code FADE, you're getting 30% off. So I was like, oh yeah, remember to use that code so you get money. So you don't have to spend too much. I made 26 cents from that transaction. I don't care. Someone has a Fade Friday shirt in their home. Someone said, I love Fade. I want to wear this. I want to wear this logo that you made. I like this tournament. I want to support it. I want to wear this. That's some great 26 cents. Maybe the best 26 cents I've ever made in my fucking life. It doesn't have to be hard. It doesn't have to be extreme. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. But you can take a little bit of control. Here's how we're going to do it. Here's how we're going to set this up. I'm very nonchalant. I'm thinking about 500,000 things at once. Your brain thinks about a lot of thoughts at once, and I hear a lot of my thoughts. I hear a lot of them. But when I'm focused and I want something done, I want that shit done. Stop fucking around. When I come to do a business deal, I have a long list of things. When Chrysalis was becoming a partner for Fade Friday, I wrote the longest thing about Fade Friday ever. And I was like, we want this, and this. And Chrysalis read that whole thing. I know her head was spinning because she had no clue what the fuck. She was like, what are you talking about? What is all of this? What do you want? There's so much things you're doing. And I was like, well, I'm explaining that you get all of this from Fade Friday and we're just asking for promotion.
That's it.
It's not hard. It doesn't have to be hard. You can make it hard. Chrysalis doesn't. Chrysalis. The Chrysalis Kingdom is so. It has to be studied because
it's so
Chrysalis. It's so inclusive. It's so open. There's such a great. It's a great spot. She does great work. And honestly, I'm so surprised she has to join the Fade. Because if Miss Chrysalis was like, let's make some Chrysalis cups, or like let's make some cups, or whatever the team name she would want to be, there'd be 30 people ready to join the team. Chrysalis could make more money off her stream, off her tournament, than getting a fucking job. And she's so humble. She's so humble and such a nice person, and that's not where her mind is. Like, she's doing this for the love of the game. She just loves Grand Blue. She's not doing this like it's a passion, but it's not a passion for money. If I don't even think she does matcherinos on her goddamn cup. It's just a tournament. So 40 people coming out. There's no matcherino, bro. I don't think I've ever seen.
I don't think Chrysalis. I have either. Even
right?
About my stuff with RFL and the times I've rated her and whatnot, I don't.
Not
think
a once.
One.
There's not a matcherino.
She's really doing this
for the love of the game.
Just for the love of the game. This is
for the love of the game.
This is an example that every game has to try to have. If you're not taking a matcherino route, this is good. Like,
it doesn't have to be hard.
It's not.
It doesn't. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You just have to be earnest and genuine, sincere. People will come. You build the thing. Your vibe will attract your tribe. People know. People can see you. People look. Like, it's a lot of these is hard to say because I do have a perception problem. So sometimes looking at myself is hard to say. So every time one thing to understand is that when you're having a conversation with somebody, you're also having a conversation with yourself. And you are God, and God is like interacting with everybody, and so you're trying to make yourself a better person. So everything you're saying to somebody else, you're also saying it to better yourself. So, just like with this to say, is like Chrysalis doesn't. She's just honest. and sincere. And she opens a space for people to come in and enjoy the tournament. It's a big space. She's like, there's 40 people here. I don't know how I'm going to today. I don't know if today will be a good tournament. Chrysalis, there's 40 people here. What are you talking about? They came here to do dumb shit and enjoy your space. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a good tournament. I don't know what's going to happen. I hate you.
No way.
I have talked with Chrysalis. I have gone like your tournament, and I know Chrysalis. I'm not talking because I've done this. I've talked with even during the Jujitsu battle, the team battle. I said this during the Jujitsu battle. Like I have gone to Miss Chrysalis and I've gone. Your tournament was great. That was a great tournament. And she goes, I don't know. Like yeah, but like I don't know. Like I'm working on this stuff. Like my these real life factors are affecting me, and like it was a good turnout, but I don't know if it was a good tournament. I'm just like I would kill to have 40 fucking people for one tournament. What are you doing right now? Miss Chrysalis is humbled by outside. Like she's not focused on making the Chrysalis Kingdom huge or making it like monetary. She's focused on making it good. She's focused on being sincere. She's focused on other things. That's all you have to do.
That's it.
Protect your people. Protect your home. Your stream, your tournament, your art, your whatever you do is your baby. It's yours. You created it. You put energy into it. So if you're streaming or if you're hosting a tournament and you're letting people into your house, you're showing them who you are. Your home is important. That's why whenever your family clean up your goddamn room. Oh my God, clean up your house. This is what they'll think about us. Like it doesn't matter, but it does. It does. It doesn't matter in the long run. If you're making a tournament, if you're making a space, you want that space to be fun. You want it to be open. You want it to be inviting. You don't want it to be horrifying. You don't want people to be like, I can't be in there because it's intolerant. I can't be in your space because people are mean. I can't be in there because those niggas are weird. Like, that's what you don't want to be said about your space. If that's what you want about your space, that's what you want about it. I mean, whatever. That's what you want. That's what you want. Fine. Make a wacky tacky crazy tournament. Make it weird. Have incels and weird ass niggas doing weird ass shit. Live your life. But that's not what I want to do. I want to run. I don't want to run. I'm running the greatest tournament on the planet. Has to be accessible to everybody. No matter race, shape, size, religion, sex. I don't give a fuck who you are. As long as you don't come to my tournament and say something to me, because I have anger issues. Off rip, I will cuss you the fuck out in the nicest way. But then Leaves will be like, okay, hey, all right, Genji, maybe we should do this because Leaves is nicer than me. Leaves will be like, I don't know, Genji, maybe we have a chance or we should do this. And I'm seething with the ban button. I block quick. I'm a Gemini. Get out of my airspace. I don't need to deal with your shit. I do not need to deal with your shit, and I do not need to deal with things that do not serve and nor handle me. And if you're coming to my space, I don't have to deal with that. So, that being said, make a space that's loving and caring, that's open, that people want to be, for the places where I want to go, for Fade Friday to take over the world. And for it to be a nonprofit that opens up a safe space, for a third space for people to go to, for not only for people to be able to go, okay, I want to find a team and a place to play a game and a place to feel safe and it's a nonprofit and a place that I can like all of those things. For it to be a space like that, I have to weed out garbage. I have to weed out people who are bad, who go, oh, this place can't be that type of space. I have to get rid of them. Those people don't come here no more. There are people who are kind of still like that, who don't even show up on stream, that don't stream their games. I know who you are. People are like, yo, Genji, you seem to remember a lot about us. I do. I have lists. I need their name for a reason.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of Fade Fridays with a lot of people. I remember names. I remember players. I remember the characters they play. I remember things that they've been involved with, and I remember other people tell me about them. I remember a lot about my home. I keep my home safe. So when it comes to like what have I learned, I've come to be a better protector of my space. I've learned to be a better businessman. Those are definitely from being a commentator. I've learned to I've learned to become a better protector of what's mine and to identify with. And I've learned to become a way better business.
Okay. And it shows in a lot of your practices. It shows in the decisions that you've had. It shows in the collabs made. It shows in the direction that you've walked and still continue to walk. It's a part of you.
Thank you. Honestly, I very much curate a lot of. I'm not going to say I never do anything that isn't planned. Sometimes it's a little subconscious, but if I did it, it had a plan before it. There's somebody who wants to become a partner for Fade Friday. I just don't match their attitude, but I don't know how to tell them that yet. And they're kind of a really big streamer, and I've been in their community, and I'm not like that. I don't share their mannerisms, and if I don't know if I want to partner with them and have them show up in the scene and change the scene. They don't listen, or they don't seem like they listen. They seem ignorant. And I don't need that. I don't
It's a breakdown process.
There's the level of like, this is a really big person to interact with. If I interact with this person, I could get a lot of people for Fade Friday. But then you also have to go, there's a lot of people you could get for Fade Friday, but do you want these very specific
these
people?
types of people that come in for Fade Friday? Like it's a whole different walk of life for on the FGC side of engagement that may affect the dynamic, or it will affect the dynamic.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how to go. I don't think our communities are the same without sounding fucking rude. I think that's rude. I think that's say, but it's also true. It's truth, but our communities aren't the same. They're not. But to say it and like our communities aren't the same, I don't think they would mesh well. Come off wrong. This person wants to be a partner with Fade Friday. They're a bigger streamer. They're a bigger community. For me to go, I don't think it will mesh well. Little rude.
It might
but
be
truth.
rude, but in those instances, while it is almost giving up the bigger opportunity, I would say to be honest with them, and yes, it does delve into a word choosing area. I would say to let them go. Most people, yes, you do want to take the opportunity to not look a gift horse in the mouth. It's an opportunity in order to expand and grow. This is one of those opportunities that you work towards, yes, but at the same time, you want to come into the relationship already standing in your truth. And if the truth contradicts the outcome of the more prosperous opportunity, then that's just what this is going to have to be. Because the way you carry yourself, I love it, but it is different than how I carry myself, and the two of us cannot mesh.
Yeah.
Or we can mesh casually, and we can do a collab or so, but for us to do consistent business together, I don't know if it's going to work. And I respectfully would not like to take that gamble. Saying something like that right there to a person like that, to another person of a higher status, some people may take it the wrong way. They might take it as an insult. Others might actually hear what you're saying and move on about their way, or still just say, hey, let's try it for the one time, see what happens. If anything comes out of this, we can work every now and then. If nothing comes out of this, then at least we tried. But Not everybody is open-minded in that type of business these days. Let me see what you said, Void. It's just a harsh truth. I don't think you're wrong in saying. No, he's right. He's 100% right in what he said. It's like, why would you want to go on? It's like, why would you want to continue a business relationship with somebody in things like these and making projects and collabs and whatnot if it's founded on disingenuous acts and actions, or you're not speaking about the core principles to what your branding independently is. And not them coming in and changing it, or kind of shining a light to particulars that you like and then having a dimmed light towards things that you don't like.
True. Probably also getting a level of like starstruck, quote unquote. You know, someone's like of a higher position, you know, like, or more streams, and like, oh well, I don't want to accept you. Like that's how you get power. Oh God, what's the word? Not vacuum. Power something. It'll come to me.
I'm trying to think of which one you're talking about. I know exactly the word you're going for here. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. And it's not nepotism.
It's not nepotism. It's like you don't. So I went to massage school. Actually, that's also something I guess.
Not hungry. No, you're close, Rook.
And there's the thing where it's like, no, it's like as a massage therapist, our job as a massage therapist is to massage you and, you know, go, all right, this is when we should be able to tell when things aren't going well. But we're like, everyone's body is different. So just because I feel something a little off or I'm doing my job doesn't mean that I'm right. And just because I'm doing it the way I'm supposed to doesn't mean that your body isn't made of glass, bones, and paper skin. And so if my huge dinosaur hands, actually dinosaur hands are small, huge gorilla hands come at you and I'm going deep in and I'm in the pressure and it hurts, you're supposed to be like, there are situations where people will be like, oh, well, this hurts, but they won't say anything. And because they won't say anything because I should know what I'm doing and I'm the masseuse. But that's not the case. You should be able to tell me you're in pain.
Right.
Power dynamics.
Okay. That was it? That was the term? Power dynamic?
Yeah. Power dynamic is at play. Yeah. Just because, like, your teacher tells you, like, if your teacher tells you 2 + 2 is 5, what are you going to do?
You're going to probably believe them.
Well,
actually, no, you're going to blindly... most cases, you'll blindly believe it, but if you know otherwise and whatnot, but you still do want to listen to it because it's just a person of, like, of a higher power, in a sense, you want to check it. Now, Rook, you introduced, that's actually the follow-up that you want to do in that situation. Yeah. It's like, could you explain?
Stupid, make it make sense. Or is he asking us to make us, or is he like to follow up and make them explain?
Yeah, like explain. Yeah. So if they did in theory say that and it doesn't sound like it makes sense to you, just act on that. Ask a follow-up question.
Right.
Because they can't just throw something out based off of just saying what I say is what it is. You can also kind of challenge that by just going that. Like, make it, like, could you explain it to me? It doesn't feel like it makes sense to me. Something like that, in a sense, can softly challenge indirection or confusion, whether indirect or purposeful.
Like asking your doctor for a second opinion.
Bingo. Exactly, same premise. And the doctors will even say that from time to time. Changing subject somewhat, but still in the same premise of questioning an authority or an authoritarian is asking for a second opinion in the same sense, where you don't have to take their opinion as the holy grail. You can also ask another person of the same practice.
Yeah.
Because an open-minded doctor will probably say you can take a second opinion. You don't have to listen to just him, even if he's the one that you're predominantly paying. You can listen to someone else and then take that back to him. It could probably add to their notes. There may be something that he doesn't see because this is only his perspective or their perspective.
Just because someone's in a position of power or they higher up doesn't mean they know it.
Exactly.
Not every time. They should. Doesn't mean they do.
Exactly. Like in some cases of professional bingo. That's another podcast another time, but yeah.
Completely different time. That will last for too long. My God.
So there's a lot we can delve into with that one.
There's too much going on. Too much too.
There is. That's what I can kind of like about spaces like this, where it allows us to, in a sense, try and stop and smell the roses from time to time in a hectic world that we have right now. We can take time like now in order to stop and smell the roses on like a different platform, on a different spectrum.
Which is really crazy because I remember, not crazy, funny. You because Giovanni was like, I want to make a podcast, and I was like, all right, Gio, whenever you want to fucking hit me up, like I'll do it. And then he kept talking about it, like he would do it eventually, and I was like, he'll do it when he does it. That's Giovanni. He'll get to it when he gets to it. And then you out of nowhere were like, podcast. You didn't tell anybody. You just did it. I remember watching the second episode on your YouTube. I was, when the fuck did Rodimus start running a podcast? What the fuck?
I know, right? Like, this isn't even something that I plan to do. I'm just doing it.
It just came out of no. It was just because you were TK or something, and I remember watching that episode, and it was like, first of all, Rodimus is saying some villainous shit. I don't know where this is coming from. That's number one. But number two, where did this video come from? Villainous. When did you start doing a podcast?
Villainous. Oh, wait a minute. You were watching the Hikari doc.
Yeah, you were being a villain.
Oh, no, I just told it like it is. I knew that would probably piss. My mod team was just saying, like, that might piss off some people. It's just like, but if they're already pissed off or they know that I don't like him, then doesn't this kind of come across as expected?
Isn't Hikari kind of like a dick, like a huge douche? Isn't he banned from almost all the fighting game spaces at this point?
I think that's half the persona.
Dick.
I think that's one of the biggest persona. I think some of that is just a facade in order to be the villain. As he got older and he realized that that he could get away with being an asshole, I think some of that is just him being the asshole for the attention, and because of the dynamic that it brings, and him being the bad guy rather than being a good guy or wanting to be a good guy. The problem here is that the community brands him like some type of anti-hero. Like what good shit has he brought? Fuck Leffen. The man's brought no good. All he did was bring glory to the happy nation. Ain't nobody got time for fucking happies. I'll give him his Evo for all the shit I talked about Leffen. I will give him his Evo. Every villain has their due. He was given his when he took down Daro. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only nice thing he'll get out of me. Leffen should have stayed banned back in 13. Yeah.
Who do you hate worse, Leffen or Hikari?
Hikari,
I feel like that's actually easy. Oh, ooh, wow, damn. Okay, well, if people
don't know he used to be a PlayStation dude like that. I know. I was a part of his personal circle once upon a time with Maze and a handful of other PlayStation giants that became outdated people or went off to do other things. It was all a part of some big chat back when PlayStation communities were a thing. Leffen should have stayed banned.
Hikari was a PS player. Hikari was a PlayStation player. I was there.
He was. He started the whole term PlayStation Kids.
He did? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy coming from him. Wow. Fuck Leffen. Wait, no, that was Hikari. We're talking about. I mean, still, fuck Leffen. Fuck both.
I mean, hell, we can have a whole thing about Leffen at some point down the line. It's just what are we going into exactly?
That's. I don't know. Breathing. I don't know. It's not that he's just
He was the original PS
an
as a
asshole.
player. Leffen, cool person. Leffen, I think, was like an original one for was an original PlayStation kid for the Smash era.
Yeah. And then no, some shit just changed.
Yup.
Actually, not shit just changed. He just revealed who the fuck he was. I'm good. Nobody can stop me. Fuck you. Fuck.
Bookmark that, Rook. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I can do that later on down the line in order to talk about the hacks videos.
Videos are still up to do those, and you. I don't remember him. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't think I know who Hacks is.
Hacks was the dude that passed recently.
Oh.
That stirred up a whole thing about people's remorse and their feelings that happened back then that were either settled or unsettled of the now.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know what that was. That's kind of crazy.
But Hikari was the face of PSN kids all through COVID. Yeah, like COVID brought Hikari's toxicity literally to the front line, and anyone that could bank off of that probably did. Bum. Hell, NLBC didn't condone that. They literally just phased out chats whenever Hikari would join from time to time. That way you don't have to worry about chat bullshitting. All you're doing is just watching content and you're listening to Spooky, bless that man. Just do his thing. Whatever it is that Spooky is doing that stream, that's literally what he is doing. Him and Tasty Steve made that shit work.
That's why I have floating chat on now. I think the community is chat on.
The chat is a good part of a stream and a tournament too. The chat allows another layer of depth and dynamic to whatever it is that's being said, be it either the GG or BGs or your common shit talking.
Gives you like a little these people. MKO.
Except
I thought you were talking about low tier god. I could spend forever talking about how much I hate that motherfucker. I can't stand low tier god. I can't.
Yes, the original toxic vat of the fighting game community, the one that started it all after Viscon.
All I know is people I believe in people. I believe in change. I believe in good. And that being said, fuck low tier god. There ain't no good in that. There is a level of toxicity that obviously low tier god's toxicity exists because of his chat and because people allow him to be like that. But low tier god doesn't get that people are laughing at him and not with him. And he keeps making it worse for himself and for fighting game people. And I remember low tier god disappeared because he had to. And he came back.
He did come
and
back.
He was a nice person.
No, he did this one. I'll give him some credit there. That happened because Twitch did temp ban him for a long time. 2 reasons. Yeah, they banned him for a good chunk of time, and that gave him a lot of time to actually have a whole 360. Man came back. He's actually chill.
You
wouldn't even know that was low tier god now.
No.
180.
No, it's a legit 360 because just like you're saying right now, another friend said the same thing to me. They were like, low tier god is a nice person, Genji. You're being ridiculous. You need to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I said, give it 3 more weeks. Give it 3 more weeks. And 3 weeks later,
just took the right person. That's it.
3 weeks later, I saw low tier god posting videos of low tier god being clipped on Mortal Kombat 1 and him being a piece of shit. And I said, hey, remember how you said low tier god was reformed and changed? And I dropped since. Low tier god has been almost worse. Almost. Because he knows just when to go. And then he stops because people talk about the fact that he's a bad dad.
Oh yeah, he does have a kid now.
Yeah. He's been had a kid, actually. Not like that kid popped up. He's been had a kid. Low tier god is so toxic. So toxic, I'll tell you. That people had enough of his shit. And your name can be searched up I don't think people realize this, but again, what you put on your screen can be tracked. Your face, your perception, a lot of things will come back to you one day. And Low Tier God doesn't go under a different name when he streams. So he puts his name out on shit all the time. So they Googled that man. And now they bring up his life everywhere he goes. And he only has to be a piece of shit because what else? What else can he do? When he's nice, they bully him. When he's mean, they bully him. And he deserves it. Fuck Low Tier God.
Oddly enough, I think he's also self-aware to know that his moments, good and bad, do generate constant revenue to the generation in both the good way and the bad way. It just happens to be that it's just 10 times more funnier because it's the bad way.
Yeah. They thrive in it. They thrive in situations that are bad. They make a cesspool. They make shitty locations to be in. And I tell people all the time, I'm like, you can't survive in places like that. It's fun for like places like that only last about a year or two. Like the worst trolls become either nobody or they become Tyler One. Nobody cares about Tyler One. Nobody cares that Tyler One is a piece of shit because he looks like a donut or he looks like a thumb. He looks like a fucking thumb. We've heard Tyler One crash out for years. Nobody cares anymore. Play your fucking league and be good at it. Oh, you're bad? We can bully you, right? Because that's what happens. You can create a community of bullies. Fine. You can create a community full of bad people. But if you not that bitch, people gonna realize that. And they gonna test you.
Yeah, because you're not hard. You're not as hard as you built yourself up to look like.
I do not roast my chat at all. I can't take it. If I would have roast my chat, I know Fade Friday, some of you niggas would come at me in a way that I would. And I don't have it in me emotionally to deal with that right now. So I don't say bad things to my chat. I actually really like my chat. I like the people there. Why do I say that anyway? Sometimes I say some fucked up shit, but I'm not we're all in on the joke. We're all in on it together. We go, okay, Genji is on this thing right now. He's going to say something a little fucked up and then he's going to apologize. Or we all laugh about it. And then somebody else something and we go, like, I'm not going to fucking be an ass. If I'm an asshole, I go, feeling well, and I'm just really sorry, but I guess I apologize. I'm not feeling good. So if I say something really fucked up to you, that's just kind of what happened. I'm really sorry. And if it did affect you, you can just tell me. I'm not that nigga. I'm not, yo, fuck y'all niggas and game and yo, turn game on and so I used to be that nigga. I really did. And I was going through some things. It's very hard to be that nigga. I'm gonna be very honest with you. If you not that nigga, don't be that nigga.
Exactly.
It's hard to do.
Rook, you actually pose a good case right there. This is one of those, that instance you're talking about right there, that's literally what I just stumbled upon recently in my fact checking and my notes in my DNF case I've been trying to pose with Sonic Soul. That's exactly the case right there. He's an example of a dude that can be toxic if he's given that side door to be. He can get there and become a low tier god shadow. But the thing is that he likes to be left alone because he's aware of that and he checks himself to make sure he doesn't get that angry. And DNF Duel was a game that tested his gangster like that.
Like, and people will test you. People will test you. Like, if you are an asshole, people are going to test that you're an asshole. Think about it. Okay, I know this is going to be a gender flip type of situation, but let's just make it easier.
Okay.
When you see the quote unquote mean girl, why do you expect her to act?
Usually either mean or deceptive or whiny or something.
Something, right? You have that perception.
Something,
and then 9 out of... And if you test her, she's gonna eat you the fuck alive. But If you go to the mean girl and you say something and the mean girl cries, she's no longer the mean girl. You cannot always be that bitch. And people don't understand that. People don't believe that. I'm that bitch and I'll stand on this and anything. And if I'm like that during this, I can be that. No, you can't. No, you cannot. It's fine if you can do it in your social space when there's like 4 to 10 people around you, maybe at school, in the lunch. But when you go into the world and the internet and there's 40 people and they're all calling you some shit and they know your personal information and you never told them, now you have a bigger problem.
Yeah. That's what you meant with the docs and shit. Yeah. Now that should have never been a thing.
If you're gonna be an asshole, be an asshole, but you have to be an asshole all the time, and you have to be good at it. You can't just be an asshole and be fucking snarky and be bad at it. You can't have whack roasts. You have to be quick. You have to be that bitch. Someone says something about you, you gotta be able to snap about it. You gotta be able to cut their entire throat without blinking. People, you don't got the energy for that. Some of you hold the doors open for other people's. That you can't do that. Stop. You can't. If you're gonna be an asshole, but understand that if you're an asshole, other people are assholes, and you're gonna attract assholes. And then one of two things are gonna happen: they're either gonna kill you, or you're gonna evolve. Which is basically you die of ego death. I can't be an asshole because other people are more of an asshole than me. And if you have 40 assholes being an asshole to you, I bet you stop being an asshole real quick.
Yeah.
It's insane.
And yeah, Rook, yeah, that is true.
It's wild.
Next question.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about the differing paces of each community in the FGC? Either slow or fast. How do you feel about the different pacings?
Man, I feel like I would have had a better 6 months ago. Like, I've been kind of out of the loop. I used to be very on the money with what was going on in the FGC. And then the pain kind of hit, and I made a team. I did nothing. So, like, I know some things. Oh God, do I name names? Do I like?
It is up to
there
you.
are some.
You may.
There are some spaces that I wish were doing better, but there are some spaces that aren't doing their host. There are some spaces that my partners are doing fine. I'll start like that. Like the Chrysalis Kingdom is doing great. The Jujitsus are doing so great. It's actually kind of scary. The Jujitsus took over Grand Blue. Like they took over. Like the Jujitsus are a clan that if you go Jujitsus, someone goes Grand Blue. Like they run it. Like Seal Street is doing great. Iacon's doing great. Like my partners are doing great. I pick people who do constant work. PCF is doing great. I don't know why they don't talk with me as much. We are doing a tournament soon with them. I think they just got I think PCF made a league and then they got too like involved with themselves, which happens. But I don't fault them for it. They just started doing work. Like my partners are constantly doing work and I have branded with people that are constantly going to continue to do work. And I like that because I can't always do work. So if I'm not working, at least if I'm not doing a Friday, I can go watch this tournament. Go interact with these people. Hey, it's not a Friday. It's Sunday. Seal Street's running. The Chrysalis Kingdom's running. PCF is running. Iacon is running. Like, I positioned it that if you don't watch Fade Friday, even though I'm slowly conditioning it to you for you to fall in love with it and it's the greatest service in the world, so why would you watch anything else? Like, if you're partnered with me, come watch these tournaments. And there are people who do that. I've seen people come cross over. Like, if I send somewhere, Nixie's going to go. Nixie's going to watch it. Nixie's like, oh, yeah, Fade Friday, I'm here. Like, Nixie's always around. We love that. That's what we love that shit. I've kind of buried myself under a rock. Like, there were people who I just wanted to eat their community because they're wasting time. There are people who honest to God, there are some communities that I'm looking at and I'm just like, just let me eat your community. You don't need it. Like, you're not doing anything with it. Let me eat your community and I will give your people a place to play. But they don't want to do that because they made the tournament and they made their space. And I completely understand that. Nobody's going to come take Fade Friday from me. There are people who are like, would you like to volunteer or have Fade Friday under? And the moment you say to me under, Fade Friday will never be under anything except me, except the company. There's no under God? Never. Like, I don't understand that. So, like, I understand that there are some people who I'm like, hey, just give me the space and I'll just do it for you. No, I built this. This is my community. I won't do that. Okay, that's fine. I completely get you. I just don't know what to do for you. But fine. Have your community. Have your space. I completely understand people building their stuff and building their brand and keeping it to them. But I also understand that you should grow and advance. And if you're not running your space anymore, maybe you should give it up to somebody else who wants it. Is that the case for everybody? No. It's very hard to. I think sometimes it's easy to branch out in the FG and find a partner. Sometimes it's not. Some people are sitting at the top and they're acting like bottom. And I don't get why. I don't understand how there are people who in the game, like in Guilty Gear and Grand Blue and Tekken, how people can run and be quote unquote pretty much almost big three or top of their field and hate their tournament. I don't understand it. The only reason I will hate my tournament, which happened, but the only reason it got to that space is because Rhythm, number 9 in Evo, King Ray Jr., number 2 in all of America, Joe Crush, number 1 in Tekken, showed up to Fade Friday. That's a different bracket to start thinking about shit in. And I couldn't handle it.
That's a hell of a time. That's nice.
It bothered me. I didn't think I was able to handle shit like that. Sometimes I still don't. But they were coming back weekly. King Ray Jr. came back week to week. That's what he was doing. He came to play this tournament. He's like, all right, this is what we're going to do. It's Fade Friday, blah, blah, blah. And it bugged me, bothered me. Holy shit, it's King Ray Jr. Oh, this is a fluke. He's just going to come here once. Oh, he's back here this week. He's back here this week. He's back. Why do you keep coming here? My roommate had to sit me down and go, it's because of you and your personality and people like you. That's hard to see sometimes. But people are not making their tournaments likable. Not even that they're not making their tournaments likable. They just don't like their tournaments. I know TOs who do not like their tournament. They just don't like their tournament at all. But if you go, hey, well, if you don't want to do it anymore, they go, how dare you? I made this. This is my tournament. But you don't like it. You don't want to be here. Why are you hurting yourself? Oh, I'm so big in my space. I made this and I did. Give it up. I'm not like, you don't want to be here. You're hurting yourself. You're hurting the space. They don't.
In a way,
You don't
yeah.
want to be here.
And again, that goes into the self-conscious factor with the person more so than what they become. Is they're afraid of losing the power because they're afraid of losing that attention.
If anything, give up the power and restart like I did, and people will be like, you'll first of all, you'll get to see who
You get to see
actually
your
gives
real
a
ones.
fuck. And then people will see that you restarted and resurged, and then you'll have to, not only will you have to prove them that you can do it, but then because of you going, I have the balls to start over when you don't, they'll go, huh, maybe I was wrong about here. Or not. But even still, to sit there and throw it away, to sit there and bend over backwards and break your own spine for your community that you hate is weird. Fix it. Like, or break it. Throw it away. I don't like how things are being run here, guys. We have to change stuff up. And if you don't like that, there's the door. It's not hard. I did that. Guys, I'm sick. I can't deal with the things going on in Fade Friday anymore, and we can't do certain things. So if you can't handle how these things are, you have to go. You have to hit that door. And some people said, you know what, Genji? I don't want to be fucking nice to people and safe and sick. And they left. And then everyone else was like, aye, aye, sir. We will make sure that the ship is safe, and this is a good house, and this is a safe space.
Nice. See, right there, you eliminated a factor changer.
Exactly.
And everybody else responded kind of as they should.
Accordingly. Like, I don't, you don't have to hurt yourself. You don't have to do something you don't want to do. Oh, I made this space. It's so good. I'm so important here. I did this. You hate it. You look in the mirror and there's not a smile. You stream and you're grimacing. You're in your own tournament. You're not laughing.
Exactly. You gotta find your safe spot, your comfy things.
I don't understand it. There's a level of like, cause like I just have enjoyable shit. I'm just, like, sometimes I'm just a child, so I get like, you know, I understand like not everyone has the same mindset and exists differently, but like you're just hurting yourself, continuing to do something that you do not want to do, and it's obvious. Everybody who runs in your tournament, but they just have the space to do it. You're the guy. You provide a space for them. They want to come here. That's why they keep playing in your tournament. But you hate your tournament. You hate being here. Why do you keep doing it? Doesn't make sense.
So that's when it goes from feeling like fun to not feeling like fun. But not everybody identifies those like self-inflicting red flags that we do to ourselves sometimes. You don't spot it.
Mm-hmm.
You just keep kind of autopiloting through the motions. Because like you said, yeah, they have the power. They have a power play here, but you don't want to give it up respectfully in order to sustain what was built. And that's how something can also potentially be a shadow of its former self. Because you're not on that same wavelength that it was founded on. You're going a different way. That's how you attract different people. It's how you lose cogs and certain restraints that you already have, where you lose people along the way.
And there's certain things you might want to lose. Certain things you want to think about. Certain bad people. But if you're the leader of your community and you hate your community,
that's really bad. It's really bad. Next question. Potentially the last one on the panel here, and if you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, you guys can also feel free to weigh in. What type of advice would you have for upcoming streamers and hosts?
Just do that shit. Just do that shit. Swear to you, just do it. Just do it. I've been streaming for 5+ fucking years. It's your house. It's your home. I say this all the time. This is your stream. This is your place. Do the thing you want to do. I don't care if you want to be a VTuber who's a fucking cow. Be a VTuber who's a fucking cow. If you want to be a VTuber who's a piece of shit, be a VTuber who's a piece of shit. If you want to do jump rope, do fucking jump rope. If anything, if you want to stream and you want to do it, do it. If you want to run a tournament, you want to run a tournament, do it. If you want to do fucking something, do it. 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 Because you don't know the person that you're waiting to become, or the best version of you who you are waiting to become, is behind the things that you are uncomfortable doing. I have been telling people this because the minute I heard it, I understood that the best person, the me, I meditate, spiritual. We did this. And like a year or two ago, I said, I need to understand my best self and how to get there. So I'm going to meditate and I'm going to ask me how to do it. And I meditated and I said, how did you do it? And he said, ew, don't talk to me. And I was like, what the fuck? He walked away from me. And the second time I met him, I was like, why did you do that? I started crying. And he said, I did that shit myself. That's why I won't fucking talk to you. Who the fuck are you? You disgust me. I can't be like that. I do my work. I do everything that I do. I built it. I built everything. And you're sitting here crying and complaining, and it's not like you can't do it. Do it. Just do it. If you have an idea about something, don't let anybody. Do not let anybody on this fucking in this world. Let me fix this because I really want you to understand. I really want you to hear me. No matter what idea you have, if it's a book, if it's a game, if it's a story, if you want to blow fucking bubbles for the rest of your goddamn life and you think that's worth it and somehow it'll get you paid, do that shit. There is something that you hold in this world. There's a reason that you're here. You have a purpose. You're put here to do something. Do not let a single person tell you cannot do that thing. That thing isn't worth doing, or that it'll never succeed. It'll never be worth it. Transporter was made, the fucking movie Transporter, about some guy driving a car and other people building. That nigga made that shit when he was 40. These Alfred Hitchcock didn't become a fucking great movie maker until he was an adult. Jesus didn't have it figured out until he was 33. What do you want from me? If you have an idea, if you want something done, if you want to put it out there, then do not let a single fucking person, especially you, especially that person in the mirror, do not let a single fucking person stop you from doing that shit. You want to make ducks, you want to make fucking taxidermy ducks for the rest of your goddamn life, you make the best taxidermy ducks you can fucking make. Do not let a single person tell you taxidermy ducks are stupid. Because if someone told me, actually, someone did tell me Fade Friday was stupid. The people who fucking gave birth to me. They said my stream wasn't where I wasn't going to make, it didn't, you need a job. These things aren't going to, these will never take you anywhere. You'll never get anywhere doing this. But I got a PS5. I got a bunch of relationships. I got some of the greatest people I ever meet on this planet. I have really good friends. I have the greatest tournament on the fucking planet. If I did just listen to them, if I had said, I'm things and right, and I'm just going to get a normal job and blah, I'd be a boring piece of shit who would hate himself and have probably killed himself a long fucking time ago. But because I did the things that I want to do, and I keep doing the things that I want to do, and I keep going, this is the thing that I like, and I'm not going to stop. And I didn't stop. And people realized how much fucking energy I put into it. And when I was homeless, I don't know people who know I was homeless, but when I was homeless, people were asking me. They were like, when's Fade Friday going to come back? When are you going to do Fade Friday again and again and again? I was running Fade Friday, and Fade Friday had 4 to 5 people at best. No top 8. None. not 8 people to a tournament. I'm playing this tournament. If you only show up, I'm first to 5 and you first to 10 and you. That's our tournament for the night. See you next week. And you're telling me now that I've disappeared, people actually really fucking love this tournament? Do not let anybody stop you. If you have a goal, a dream, an idea, you do it. You want to make a movie, you make that fucking movie. You want to write a book, you write that fucking book. You want to make a game, you make that fucking game. Ask for help. Dear God, ask for help, though. Ask for help. There's some shit that you're not going to know. You could be ignorant and get your entire way there being ignorant. But I've never gotten to the point that I am now without asking for help. My art wouldn't be where it is right now if I didn't ask my roommate for help. My streams wouldn't be the way they are if I didn't ask my friends for stream help and like building them. I can't make the overlays that are on my stream. I make basic overlays. I can't animate them. I didn't make those by myself. King Giovanni made those. I didn't make my own PNG.Tuber. Omet made it. Ask for help. Ask for help. And don't let anybody tell you asking for help makes you weak, because that only comes from people who are weak. Vulnerability doesn't make you weak. It makes you human. There's nothing wrong with being human. It's the people who don't want to be human that you look out for. What the fuck are you talking about? Demon? Fucking throw some holy water at them. You got something you want to do? You got something you want to do? You tell everyone else to shut the fuck up. I'm going to do that thing. Don't you let any fucking buddy. I swear, yo, and I'll come beat your ass my fucking self. I don't care how bad my fucking body is. I'll use every piece of like the anger and everything that's beating me up to beat you the fuck up. Because if I hear that someone told you, oh well, my thing isn't gonna work, I'm gonna beat your ass and then I'm gonna beat their ass. Because how dare you let somebody come up into your mental space and tell you something that you couldn't do something. You was put on this earth to do something. To be here. The breath that flows through you is God-given. You're here for a purpose. You're here to do something. Don't you let anybody ever step on that fucking dream. Don't you ever let anybody step on anything that you want to do. If you want to stream and art and do anything you want to do, you do it. You pick up you get the OBS or you get a PlayStation or whatever. You don't even need a fucking. You can just start streaming from your PlayStation. It don't have to be good. It just got to be you.
So you equates to authenticity.
It's just you. Just be you. I stream with a tentacle nigga. I'm me. All the time. Sometimes I don't want to be me, but I'm me. And people come and see that. And people will come and see you. No matter what you do. It might not come immediately. It might not come as fast as you want it. That's why we give it to God's time and not our time. Because on our time, we want shit too fast. And we fuck things up. But God puts it when it's supposed to be. God does things on his time. God puts it in when it's supposed to be. I could not have handled King Ray Jr. and Joe Crush and Rhythm and all these. I wasn't ready. I'll be honest, I don't think I'm still ready, but I definitely would be. I'd run that fucking, Joe Crush or Rhythm or any top nigga come into Fade Friday. I'll be ready for them. I'm ready for it. I understand now. I wasn't ready before. I had to take time. I had to understand. Someone had to explain it to me. I'm a little dense. But at least somebody did. And I did it. I made the steps to do it. I didn't stop, and you shouldn't fucking either.
Here. I co-sign that thought, Void. Exactly. Like, example right here is like you stand in your light. Give yourself a chance to grow. Give yourself a chance to allow the nourishment of an idea. Bring in the good thoughts. Flush out the bad thoughts. There's a difference between criticism and just plain hating.
Honestly, is every day going to be a good day? Hell no. Right now on my stream, you're watching me get my shit kicked out by a bear on my tournament. On the second round stream fight.
Holy crap, it's a yellow bear.
It's a yellow bear. They're scary.
Oh yeah,
was
wait, doesn't that bear have electric wing cancels now?
he has electrics and he does have cancels. So yeah, I don't know if he has wing cancels, but he does have electric cancel. And fuck him, fuck this little bear. Like, just people are gonna. It could happen overnight. It could not. You don't know. But you won't. You don't. You know what I do know? If you don't do anything, you'll never fucking know. If you sit here and go, this idea could have, and this idea could have done this, and it could have been here at that point, and shoulda, coulda, woulda. Someone else is. What's funny about God, besides the fact that he's one of the funniest people on the fucking planet? People go all the time. They go, God gives you what you. He doesn't give more than you handle, and so then blah. God gives you everything you goddamn need. He'll give you all the parts. He'll break it up for you if he needs to. He'll give you all the parts, and then he'll wait. He's got time. God will wait. But he will wait up to a point. Because he gave you everything you needed, but he also could give it to somebody else. And he will. He will. There's a lot of people on this planet. God will come back. God will come in and check on you. He'll go, hey, you good? I left all those pieces for you. A connects to C. Oh, you're still having problems? All right, I'll be back. Because God is good. I don't understand this whole like, oh, God's a terrible person and all these bad things happen. Bad things happen on the earth, but it's not just because a lot of stuff. We don't have the time to go into all that. This is a sermon now. Welcome to church. But like, just God is good. There's a level of just do it. Put it out there. It'll be seen. That energy will come back. It'll come around. What you put out, the universe will put back. What you ask the universe, give back. The universe just has to hear you. It's like, this is, I think I'm so passionate about this last one because like there were a lot of situations where people were like, oh, don't do these things. But I have spent a lot of time, I understand that there's a higher power. I'm just trying to get you to heaven. I just want you to talk with God and get to the gate. Whatever happens when you get I'm not trying to convert you to any form of anything. I just want you to understand that I believe. And if you believe in a higher power, that's on you. And if you get there, that's on you. I'm just trying to get you there. That's it. And so there's like this level of like understanding that things happen and people do stuff. And there's an energy to the things that go on. But there's just like, oh God, how do I explain it? Like, you're here for a reason. I don't know for anybody who's looking at this right now, and you may or may not believe it. You're here for something. You were put on this planet to do something. If you're put on this planet to stream. If you're put on this planet to cook. If you think you should do something, do it. There's honestly no like, unless it's like I don't know, if you're getting like, maybe I should like, oh, my goal is to be like the next dictator of the planet. Like, I don't know. Maybe you need therapy. Like, I don't know. Like, why do you think that? Like, certain things should be looked at. But also, like, if you're being creative or if you want to stream and you want to do art, it's so easy, especially for people of color, to get their dreams crushed, stepped on. Oh, you're doing art? You're doing a stream? Wow. Why don't you get a real job? What are you fucking talking about? Streaming right now is the number one most wanted and competitive job on the planet. It pays more than Alaskan crab fisherman, which is one of the top 5 paying jobs, which pays over $200,000.
Damn. I bow down to Red Lobster, man. The fishermen's literally make bank bringing in them crustaceans.
There's like, it's always been like that. Like, like Alaskan crab fishermen, I like to check where Alaskan crab fishermen is on the top paying jobs of the in the world, and it hasn't moved from 5 in like since probably COVID. But that's because streaming and more house-based items took place over. So if you're not running if you're not a fisherman or you're not a streamer and you're not like, what is it? IT has taken over the world now. So if you're not doing like an IT position, those are like the big 3. Those are like the big 3 positions right now. If I remember correctly, but I think that was 2023. I may be 2 years off, but even still,
I enjoy art.
Streaming is still one of the top 5.
Nothing builds strength like getting mauled by a bear 1000. Bruh.
Nothing.
I enjoy art. Yeah, they also diet super dangerous. Yeah. I can Realms, the last part, you talk about the Alaskan crab hunting peoples? I mean probably, I don't know.
No, yeah, Alaskan, it's it's a very like oil rigging or fracking and like anything like water marine biology based, it's a super expensive job because you could die. And then like IT is a big job because no computers they're all boomers. And then like streaming is one of the number 1 jobs on the planet right now. I don't know if it's still the number 1 job, but it was though. It's up there. There are people, my parents would have been like, oh no, that's not a real job, but it's the job. It's the job.
Funny enough, my mom does feel the same way about that until I started showing her a lot of the aspects that I do make money for doing this type of stuff if I do it consistently. But funny enough, like 15, 20 years ago, what we're doing right now was non-existent. People would laugh
what
at
are you
you
talking
saying
about?
You wanted to be a professional gamer, or that you wanted to be a streamer, or record video games, or make money off of playing video games, or host podcasts. People would laugh.
Come watch my Let's Play. Man, you can't post a Let's Play now. People are like, what? Let's Play? I'm just going to go watch your Twitch.
Funny enough, that's exactly what it is now. Because like that generation was just watching a Let's Play. This, just go to live stream. You can watch a live Let's Play.
They don't do that no more. The game is completely different. Roommate about it, like I think yesterday, you used to be able to just go, oh hey, I stream, and they'd be like, oh my god, like, oh let me see your Twitch. Now everybody fucking has a Twitch. Damn. What do you stream that's so different than everyone else?
And you know, funny enough, in that dynamic, the only thing that's changed subtly is favoritism of the platform choosing. Is the only new layer right now in that regard. That's exactly the layer we're at right now, but the other side of that is which one. Like you got your Instagram if you want to do a live thing, or TikTok if you want to do a live shit. Off Twitch. Or Bleach, like what we're doing now, or Kick. Or Mixer once upon a time.
Nixie! Now that's old. Mixer is crazy.
You remember Mixer? You remember Mixer?
Ooh, Mixer, man. Oh, that was funny. That was really the time. That was when competition was a real thing, man. Mixer. Oh God, that was. Y'all think Kick is bad, which it is, but Mixer is like. Mixer is Kick's grandfather. It has to be, right? Maybe great grandfather? Because no, Justin TV is everybody's grandfather at this point. So yeah, Mixer would have to be Kick's grandfather. And Mixer? Whoa. That place was disgusting.
It was a time where it's like, damn, I don't want to be a streamer.
They kind of fucked it up for us, honestly. It took like a long time. I think it took like 3 to 5 years for people to stop seeing streamers as weird because of Mixer. And then COVID came, so it was like the only thing to do. But I really feel because like Mixer ended in 2012, like the world. And
I
then
feel like that's right, because Mixer only had like one good run, and that was when they were able to
one go young.
what's his name to join the platform, and then when he left, it just fell off, and he damn near killed it when he left.
Cause what's his name? Ninja went, and then I remember the Tat Man was like, "Hey guys, I'm going to Mixer," and we were like, "No, you're not. No, you're not. No, Tim.
You were close. It shut down in July 2020.
Mixer?
Yeah, Mixer. It launched in 2016.
Oh wow!
And then shut down operations as of July 22nd, 2020.
Wow. It was,
damn.
but it only feels like it was alive for 2 years. That's so crazy.
Oh, the reason why that is because Mixer is also linked with Facebook gaming, and so that's why I felt like it was still.
Oh yeah, right. It was linked with Facebook. So if you wanted to if you were a streamer, you could stream on Facebook. Or you could do Facebook gaming. Oh my god.
Funny enough, Facebook gaming and Facebook streaming is still a thing to this day. That is still a thing.
Still a thing. Nobody does it. Except for all those like hood rat drill kids. They still do it. I don't know why.
They might.
Imagine trying to post a drill album on your mother's Facebook. I don't know how that works. It's just I'm sorry, it's just confusing to me. I don't know. Hey guys, buy my album. Like where I talk about killing my ops. What the fuck are you? Bobby, get the fuck inside. Shut up. I hate drill rap. Hate it. I hate drill so much.
And chat, you know it's true. Like imagine like trying to promote something on Facebook, and then you got family, friends, whatnot that can support it, yes. But they also come over here and just like, wait, what you doing?
What are you doing? You're writing an album about smoking your ops? Boy.
It's kind of edgy.
You still write your name on your underwear. My kid couldn't do that shit. I'm not gonna lie. If I had children and he was doing that shit, I had boy, catch you on my fucking Facebook posting about your goddamn drill album. I would air out your dirty laundry. If I have kids, my kids better not do a single fucking thing. Cause I will post their rooms on Facebook. Oh, you out here being a killer? Why you got Care Bears on your bed? Click.
Oh, ow. It's like the perfect like Twitter argument shutdown.
Like, what are you doing? Stay inside. Stop it. But the thing is, we don't have third spaces. Like, we lost all our third spaces. The libraries are gone. The like water is gone. Water parks are gone. Like all those things are gone.
Right. It's like that's the only downside about like when COVID hit, and then once it went away, we're able to go back and do these things. But the problem is that there is all these upkeeps are now gone. All these general social constructs aren't existent, or they aren't constants everywhere.
They're gone. They just I want to blame Eric Adams, and I'll name drop him. I'm from New York. Fuck you, nigga. Eric Adams, fuck you. I'll say it. I'm from New York. Anyone, same thing. Fuck you, nigga. But regardless, like Eric, he was definitely one of the downfalls. I don't know if it traveled to other places because he was like, we got to get rid of the third spaces, and everyone else was like, you know what? You're right. Why? What sense does that make? No libraries? Why? No parks? All right, listen. I can maybe get behind the idea that you want to stupidly go. Everybody has the phone in their hand, so they can have the library in their pocket, which isn't true. But whatever. If you want to argue that, I guess that's something you could bullshit. Why the parks? Why the parks? What's the reason? What's the sense? We have to clean the parks? What? None. It don't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
It don't.
And it just once Once he started doing that, everybody lost. All these third spaces just vanished. And that's why Faith Friday will become a nonprofit, so that we can have a spot for people all over the map to go. Oh, you want to join a tournament? Here's a tournament. You want to play video games? Here's a place to play video games. You want to join a team? Maybe Faith Friday isn't open, but you could come compete at the tournament, and maybe someone will fucking scout you out. You want to compete in other tournaments? Join a team.
Exactly.
That's the big goal. So that's where Faith Friday is going. That's why
I get that feeling. I get that feeling that if you have one offline, I get the feeling that one offline could probably blow up for your presence.
I'm trying to run a local, but I'm scared. Back to the whole being. A lot of people are apparently in Georgia. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I every time, like in Fade Friday, a lot of the members live in Georgia. I keep talking about wanting to run a local because I do. I want to run a local, and I want the local. The local would run like this. All right, guys. I think a regular local is like $10 to $15 to get in. I probably make it 10 or 5 because we don't need that much money. It's really not the point. You come to the local, you pay to get into the local, and then where the money is going is people, please bring food. And if you've brought food, we're paying you for your food. So we're paying the community to come and bring stuff. That's it. We would have a cat cafe because I like cats, which would be linked to an adoption agency because I like cats. And so we would have an adoption agency. And so that while I'm doing a local and I have to stand for more than 5 hours, I can go play with cats because I like cats. There's another section for maybe anime because someone was like, oh, the anime section. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We have weebs, whatever. You don't want to watch the tournament, but you won't want to be home? Come watch anime.
That too.
And we just pay the people for food.
Invitational night.
That's it. That's all I think. It's like, I think about it so much. Oh, that was such a good move. I think about it so much. Just make it a local. I kind of think about the meme of like heal the world because none of them are you could still want to heal the world and fucking I do want to save the world. I want to heal the world. I want a good space. I want Faith Friday. I do also want to own the world. I want Faith. I'm being as sincere as possible with you guys. I want to run the entire world and then literally just disappear from it. I want to buy a castle or a villa, which I have the villa already scouted out. It's 500,000 paper. It's in Santa Monica or something like that. It's very nice, very pristine and gray, but also a little white pastel. And it's a nice little villa that's like 250,000 square feet for the villa alone, but not inside the villa in the vista. I want to have a big family that I just disappear with. And we just run the best tournament. I want Faith Friday to turn into a TV network. And I want the tournaments to be run on a network schedule. And then if you won't want to watch my I want other people to be on this tournament schedule as well. So you can go Fade Friday 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Fade Friday network. I don't want to watch the tournament. I mean, maybe I want to watch Iacon. Maybe I want to watch Seal Street. Maybe I want to watch fucking the Sick. Fuck it, Evo. Maybe I want to watch Evo. You just come watch it on the Fade Friday network. And then when I'm 70 or that's how true it is. 70 or 75. Thank you. I'm just sitting down and I'm unable to best tournament. And fighting game is taking over, and I'm just able to go. I did it. I had to go raise my 13 kids. It's not hard. I'm not asking for. I don't ever feel I'm asking. That's why I move the way I do. I'm not asking for much. It's the greatest tournament on the planet. I don't really need your confirmation for that. Like anyone's confirmation. I don't really need anyone to approve it or to tell me that. I don't need anyone's justification. I don't need anyone's like reasoning except God. God tells me, yo, this isn't going well. I go, all right, how do I fix it? If this isn't like, sometimes my roommates tell me stuff and I go, oh, fuck. Or then sometimes I go, whatever. And then God goes, hey, no, you should maybe listen to that. I don't need people's confirmation. I don't need people to tell me what to do. God has got me. It's the greatest term on the planet because I believe it, because I know it's the truth. I'm under God. I'm protected by Him. I'm of God. I was made of God. This is a godly tournament. It's a godly space. This is going to be protected. I just am not equatable or equited to do the things that I can't. I have an autoimmune disease. I can't fucking work at my top skill and capacity, but this is still the greatest tournament on the planet. And it's supposed to be a great and safe space. I got really pumped up for that one. That's kind of, whew.
It is. Hey, and as you should. It's not just it's not glazing yourself, but it's just telling it like it is, because this is what you believe and this is what you practice. You practice what you preach.
Exactly.
And you actualize it every day.
I've had a few times where women have told me that they felt safer on me and feel safe around other men. I should delete Twitter, but Twitter comedy. Listen, Void. I mean, you should delete Twitter, Rook, but go to Blue Sky. It's friendlier.
It is. It's not as lively as Twitter because of algorithm control and influence, but
you can actually see the things that you follow.
Yeah, you actually see it. It doesn't get clouded by AI things or the algorithm pushing things to you. It actually pushes you towards the people you are directly following.
Pretty much. What you came here for is what you get on Blue Sky.
Twitter's doing that now, but after how many years of backtracking in order to get that shit right? And Blue Sky just gave it to you point blank. Here it is.
True. Because they were people who left. They were people who were once a part of the Twitter staff.
Exactly. There you go. They know exactly how to do this shit. Just mimic the algorithm and just give it to the people. They make it.
When it was good.
Yeah, when it was good.
Also, the Void, that reminds me of what you said. Reminds me of versus. Would you rather have a bear or a man or something? Would you rather be alone in the woods with a bear or a man? And everyone was like, the bear. I'm not gonna lie, me too, nigga. I don't like men.
Question exactly. Why would I want to be alone with the bear or a man?
I completely understand that it is a ridiculous entirely. Leave me alone. Chance with me too. I feel like I have a better chance with the bear. Men are I am an androgynous pansexual man who is black and multiracial. Leave me with the bear. Leave me with the bear. Please. Honest to God, leave me with the bear. I feel like me and the bear could have tea, a picnic, something after. Maybe the bear might not even eat me. Maybe the bear will be cool. Maybe the bear will be chill. The bear won't ask me shit. The bear will roar, and maybe he'll be like, it's better than the bear, and the bear runs off. I know to get a bear away from me. If I roar bigger than another nigga, now I'm in a fight. Give me the bear. It is an interesting question. It's opening. It's very eye-opening, and it's very because it really shows you who needs healing, who needs therapy, who doesn't like women. Like, it's such a, how do we even get here? It's such a this is like the opposite of a podcast, because usually by this point, what would happen is, because we're two men would be like, yeah, women. Blah, blah. But we're like, but we're the complete opposite. We're like, actually, men are stupid.
Yeah.
I love this. I love it. Oh my God.
Because men aren't perfect. Hell, we've done stupid things from time to time. We know our own. We know when dumb shit's about to happen. We probably might have done it.
Debatably, but or allegedly. But yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah.
it's just I understand that the question was posed in a way that like, oh my God, might be upsetting, but I also understand why a lot of people pick again, me too. I'm picking bear. And Forest with another nigga. I'll show you. I'll show you. Goddamn man. Maybe I outrun the bear. I have more faith in myself with a bear than another person. That's telling for me, and I'm a nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's levels. Like, there's levels to that. I'm male presenting. I'm 6 feet. I weigh like 250 pounds. I go to the gym. Look at these goddamn arms. This is me. I work this out all the time. And you're telling me I'd still rather pick the bear? Fuck yeah, I'd rather pick the bear.
Just got a point.
I pick the bear every day. Every day.
I would probably, if I had to think on that question, I would probably meet it halfway and said I would.
A bear man?
I would
a
stick
bear
with
man mold?
I would stick with the guy, but the guy has to tell me why would I pick you over the bear.
So you can escape. Exactly. Got it. See, it's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart right there. Rodimus is he's ahead of the game. Because if you ask a man a question, he will talk. Men are fucking dumb.
Yeah.
He'll mansplain all over the damn thing.
He just might. Yeah, sometimes with brothers, you're just not certain what you're going to get. Oh yeah, when it comes to brothers and sisters, that's literally the box of chocolate analogy. I don't know what you might be or what you will be. I know what you is, and I know I'm probably related to you, so we gotta hold that shit.
Men are weird. Like, men are weird. Like, they're not like. I know that this is the perfect time to go. Men are weird because there's no space for them to actually express themselves or for them to be vulnerable and to get the things that they want to get off in a way that's correct, because men are conditioned to hold things in a very specific way and say things in a very specific way, because once emotions are challenged, emotions are considered feminine. Emotions are considered like lesser. Anything feminine or lesser you can't have. Men are supposed to be opulent. They're supposed to be front. They're supposed to be men. So they're masculine. You can't have these feelings. But like, so here's a little. People and humans produce estrogen and testosterone, and no matter how old you go, when you grow, you produce testosterone. Testosterone makes you more masculine and produce like hair and beards and shit like that. It's for hair growth and for more male presenting hormones. Estrogen is what makes you more feminine and like or you might cry more on hormone. Guess what, you dumb fucks? You produce both. You're both. You're humans. You produce both. There's nothing that makes you less. That also, I had to learn that, not the testosterone part, but nothing makes you less. Like, it doesn't make you less because you cry and you're a man. It doesn't make you less because you're vulnerable. It actually makes you more of a person or a man, that you can actually be vulnerable and expressive towards the people and your friends. When my roommates is like, I won't let people be my friends if they don't cry in front of me, if they don't express themselves like that, if they're afraid to get vulnerable with me, we can't be friends. And at first I was like, wow, that's actually kind of weird. I don't understand that. And then I realized, if you can't be vulnerable with your friends, are you friends?
Exactly. Like, why are you, if you've been around someone long enough to where you should know each other by now, then why can't you just continue to be you? You would also have your highs, but it would also have your lows.
Exactly. Like, break down. Feel. That's why men kill themselves. Oh.
Damn.
Have a place to process. This podcast has gotten really, what a deep turn this has taken. This is really, how long have we This is like, because this is 4 hours. This is like we're reaching 5 hours.
We're about to hit 5.
This is like the deepest, most tangible part of the stream. It started from the what would you do, like what would you say, and it was deep there. But like, if we're gonna be here, and we're gonna be here, it's okay. Dog, look at me. Look at me. I'd be really fucking on. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to cry. It's okay to tell people that you are not okay. And if you tell people you're not okay and they don't fuck with it and they find it weird or odd, you them. And I don't care who it is. Because that person's they don't care about you and they're not good. I moved out of my parents' house. Because I'm 112% sure I was going to get into the fight of my life, like legit, with my blood father. And I thought that night that I was going to have to fight him for survival. And so I left. I got my friends, we gathered our shit, and we left. And those people think they're good parents. They're not. And I wasn't able to be vulnerable and understand stuff because of them. And I have roommates who talk to me now. And they go, hey, let's talk about this. And we talk. And sometimes I cry. That doesn't make me less of a person. That shouldn't make you or anybody else a person. If you feel something, you should be able to feel it. And if you're not able to feel it, you should leave. Because that place isn't safe for you. And those people aren't safe for you. Don't ever let that happen. Because I'll fuck you up myself.
Just got you there. All right, and that does conclude the ladder of this podcast. And Genji, I do appreciate the honor of having you here today as we sat and talked about a lot of the history that was made, the history that's existing, and the history still yet to come with Fade Friday, or what was originally called Throwing Hands?
It was Catching Hands.
Catching Hands.
Catching Hands turn of it. My God. It was all blue.
See, it just goes to show
Fade
you.
Friday used to be blue. It was hilarious.
The logo is red now, but it used to be blue. It's funny how that happens, where it's just like Catching Hands was just the prototype for the finality of Fade Friday.
Exactly.
See, he didn't know that this was going to go from that to this. And all he did was just go on an idea where you just do it.
Just do it. It was a throwaway. I just didn't want to kill myself. I was in an abusive place. Oh, I'll do a tournament. It'll make money. Maybe love me. Don't do things because other people love you. Do so that you love yourself.
Who would you like us to raid? The choice is yours.
Ooh, that's a good one. Let's see how many people we got online. Because it's Saturday. I don't know who's on.
While we're here, chat, go on ahead and leave Pastor Genji a follow here as you can. Right here, you can follow him via Twitter, or you can follow him on the Twitch live as we are now. Or you can also follow his YouTube channel. There is his generally. And there's also the Fade Friday Gaming, which is the official YouTube for Fade Friday. This was made recently, potentially.
Yeah. It was made about, maybe, I think I made it in January.
Okay, so this year push.
Yeah. Just like I made the team. Because I needed to set, I would have, a identity crisis. I don't know if you ever watched Chainsaw Man, but I just changed this Chainsaw Man and then Denji, and there's this one point where in the anime, like Denji goes, "Why does everyone love Chainsaw Man, but they don't love me?" And I was like, "Why does everybody love Faye Friday? Nobody loves." That's so weird to me. And then my roommate was like, "That's not true." That's why you have King Lord. No, that's why you have King Ray Jr. and all these other assholes fucking things. Because they like you. But I've already made this. It's too late to renege and destroy the Fade Friday YouTube. So here's we are. Like,
Hey, just
I
might as
made
well
that
go
decision. I got to do it. Exactly.
Since that's just there for since that's just there for Fade Friday, go for it. And then you can just be, it can be a Fade Friday thing, or it can be a you thing. You split the avenue enough to be able to have personal and sociable options.
Yeah.
Also, chat, this
pretty
is
much.
also Genji's Blue Sky, so if you like to, you can also feel free to follow him over there. It's going to be Genji G at B Sky.
Why can't?
Because I also promoted it over here on my own over here on my Blue Sky.
Where is AfterSchoolSophie? I think we'll go to AfterSchoolSophie.
It has been a minute since I've been around the homegirl. Last time I
She's
worked
so
with her
nice.
was when I made one of the projects, I think, for her. She's really nice.
I raided into her not last week, 2 weeks ago, and she was like, "Oh yeah, like I was just talking in her stream, like I've been in AfterSchoolSophie stream before." She just was like, "Oh hey, like you're blah, blah, you're cool." We started talking. I was like, "Okay," and she was like, "You know what? If you're raiding and if you're streaming and I'm raiding, I'll raid you." And I was like, Sophie, you're a celebrity. What are you talking about? And I literally typed that in her chat. I was like, Sophie, you're a celebrity. Like, I'm just a little streamer. And Sophie, like, shut me up. She was like, I mean, you almost have 1,000 followers. So what are you talking about? What? Sophie? Huh? Just do it. Do it, guys. Do it. Do the thing.
Hey, sometimes chat, it really is that easy. All right, if she's on, let me see if she's on. But it really does work like that sometimes. It doesn't happen generally, but it does happen like that sometimes, where you just find where people just are just open-minded about that, regardless of platform. You're an engaging person, you're sociable. They can come to you. Good things can come to you like that.
Rodimus, why do you have Mount Lady all over your stream?
Huh?
Like, there's just nothing but Mount Lady pictures all over your stream. What's going on right now?
Oh, I was trying to find a decent Mount Lady thing for the thumbnail in the background about my thoughts on the My Hero Pot crossplay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I have this here.
Oh, okay. Because I just turned back to your channel and there's nothing but Mount Lady. I'm like,
oh no, we're not. Okay. We're not gone. We're still here. We're good.
Right. I'm gonna start I'll start my raid of Sophie, and I'll just right, sure. I'm gonna start my raid.
It is. I guarantee it. Void. I guarantee it. Let me see who. What is she on right now? Sophie.
Like, what is she? I think it's second.
I see Sophie the thing. Sophie, and let me just type in after school.
What's she doing?
She is on Tekken 8.
Tekken 8, yeah.
Wearing a chef hat. Oh, she's cooking right now. Oh, never mind.
She's cooking.
Yeah, see, this is the visual metaphor. That's when I know when VTubers change up the visual shit. That's how I know they're trying to actually get this shit going.
That's why I want a VTuber. Like a little moving one, so I can get like moving parts and then have moving tentacles.
That'll work.
I'm a visionary, yo.
Hey,
I'm a visionary. I'll be honest.
That can work.
All right.
All right, but you gonna rate her too?
Yeah. I've already. It's going on. I'm just gonna let my countdown count.
All right. And like I said, chat, I already showed you stuff here, so feel free to follow them via the Twitter here, Blue Sky that I had earlier through my Blue Sky portal, or on Instagram or YouTube. Either way, let him know that you care. Show show some love, support him, support the scene. He'll definitely support you. Everybody wins, everybody gets to come up, and you get to grow to be the prosperous individual, warrior, champion you are meant to be. We're going to go ahead and get ready to productively raid AfterSchoolSophie. So you guys got my emotes, spam them, let her know where you come from in both our parties. You guys take care. Much love. And like I always say, till all are one. I also want to see where she's cooking at too with this.
Yes, I am. Bye,
Oh, there's an attorney.